Hello C-Spy. Hello Retreat Retreat. Hello Magnil. Suppose. First elite is force before the chest, yeah. Hello Los Santos. Yeah, first elite is force before chest, but there's a fire here, and then second fire into second elite. Third elite is optional. So this portion of the map is just good. And going through here forces into a floor 8 burning elite, so probably not. No matter what happens, we start left. Curse for transform 2, we don't actually get to remove the curse until here, so all the easy hallway fights. And then of course it also costs us so basically we almost force us to go into a shop, and then it also costs us a remove later. Probably just nowhere near as good as like transform 1. And it is a floor 6 elite, floor 7 elite here, but we can choose to take 3 or 4 fights, so we probably don't brick on potions. The chance to brick on potions after 4 fights is 3.6%. So usually we don't brick on potions, and then we can go here. Probably just a transform 1. Hello Kuro, hello Zachu. Thank you for the good luck. It's probably just defense transform then, and then we see. If the transform is really bad, then we can still start here and go to the shop to guarantee we have potions and some decent cuts for this floor 7 elite fight. If the transform is good, we just start here. So yeah, transform defense, and we see what we get. Okay, we don't go to the shop then. That is a very good transform. Well, it doesn't exactly solve the Hexagons, yeah, and we cannot actually go to a late shop to deal with Hexagons, but we have a lot of card rewards. And a lot of upgrades if we need to, and we can also avoid this elite to make 1 extra upgrade. Good player, yeah. Hello Lunatics, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, we definitely start here, we don't force ourselves into the shop now. We die in the deck, do I still take 1? I mean, okay, die in the deck means that I am already 1 energy ahead, yeah. So this strike right here is basically already covered with the die. Next turn he buffs. If he buffs, and I strike, he will win the fight. Like worst possible draw, bottom deck die. Next turn still deal 18. He goes to 10. 10 goes to 19. 19 is die plus the strike. So 60% of the time the fight is already solved if I strike here. If I defend here and he buffs me, I need to draw 2 strikes. If I bottom deck die. So 1 out of 6. Then I need to draw 2 strikes, otherwise I potentially take 2, potentially take 7. There's only 1. And if he attacks again next turn, maximum I have 25 here, so I cannot actually kill. So 40% of the time, if I bottom deck, the defense is just bad if I do not strike here. If I do not defend here. So 40% of the time, and another 1 out of 6. Which is... Actually, no, it's just 40% because if he attacks next turn, then defending right here is always bad. So 40% of the time, saving 1 is bad. 60, not saving 1 is bad. 60% of the time, saving 1 is good. And the good definitely outweighs the bad, with potential buff into attack 2 turns from now. Yeah, just go to strike. 1 is not. Yeah, he buffs every time. Now it's a tail, 2 strike will kill, otherwise we have... yeah, exactly. Imagine winning 1 HP. Hello, Sudomo. Yeah, the man. Defense will transform, yeah? So it is possible to pick up Clone Dagger here or Deflect. But I can also pick up Skewer and then upgrade it here before the Elite to make sure that knob is never a problem. Skewer is also fairly good against Lagavulin. Because it just make sure that we have a decent open. Hello, Hell? Skewer is not amazing against Hexagons, but it's okay, and we have plenty of upgrades. It's fine. And this attack exhaust. So it doesn't actually do super well against Lagavulin for us. And yeah, we are in no shape to pick up a deflect yet, is what I will say. But Clone Dagger is maybe okay. The skill is probably still better. Now, of course, we go, I mean, it doesn't matter. Question mark first, fight first. Fight first means that healing event gets stronger. So, sure, I guess we go fight first. Like the potential power boost from question mark doesn't really save us like a lot of HP in easy hallway fight anyway. Like Shining Light, Scrap Ooze, whatever. So potentially we pay maybe 1 or 2 HP by going to the fight first, but opens up healing event better here, and life loss also we have more information whether we can take or not. And yeah, if it's the shop, it's also better if it's here. 3%. No potion, so 60% now. Heal hook. But there's a backflip that we can pick up because we did transform on defense. And we added 2 damage cards. No potion yet though, so the knob potentially is a problem. But not like these are like amazing either. I think it's right costing 2 conflicts with this kind of, and of course we have no discuss synergy yet. And heal hook is heal hook. I think it's fine. And that is so good. There's no reason to take 1 here, yeah, because we do have good blocks in the deck still. Try kills now. No potion, 70%, so we are going here. Key Stab for the Hexagons or leg sweep because it's a better card. But we just added a backflip, so I'm not like extremely happy to add a backflip to my deck, to add a leg sweep to my deck right now. Because there's also Hexagons, it's not the Guardian. Rally explosion? No, I say rally explosion when I go to 4 fights. I'm not saying it's 3 fights. 3 fights is 12%. 12% we miss all the time, but 3.6 a lot less likely. Surely we will not get we will not break on potion here. Like absolutely no way, right? Bây giờ pizza is fine. And of course we go here, yeah. Potion chance 70%. Not exactly a lot of block in the deck, but nothing we can do. We cannot kill next turn, even if I put double strike here. So we put block this turn and next turn we take a hit. Ouch. Well, that's not very good. Definitely not the best. Okay, Tearpot is here. Predator is also here, yeah. With the skill already and the dagger and the die, I don't think we need dagger spray against the sentries at all. And of course with the Fearpot, Predator works Predator is better against Hexaghost, Predator is better with the Fear Pot. Predator not as good with the Skewer, but was slightly better with the P-Staff. And right now we have 1 upgrade, 2 upgrade, and Predator is like 3. So we have 1 here, 2 here, potentially 3 here, if we skip the Elite. Okay. Not amazing, not terrible. If we are really worried about Hexaghost, we can go for this Elite into this 4th shop. And this shop right here is 187 plus potential on average like 20 here. But of course, chest RNG we cannot really account for. So probably we can just count on 87. We don't really need to take a card remove. So we can buy any relic, any shop or common relic here, which is like fine. And yeah, healing event now we can use. We are missing 19 HP. Potion chance right now is 60. But if this side does not drop a potion, yeah, and we don't buy a potion here, we're entering this side potion list. If we use this one. Which is like not terrible, because if we use a fear potion, it most likely means that this is the dog or the Laika Odin. Sentries you don't need to use potions against. And this potion doesn't perform against sentries anyway. So 50% of the time this is already sentries and we don't need to use potions. I think I like the shop. Like, I don't feel entirely safe against Hexaghost like right now. I know we are on floor 5. But there's not a lot of time. Hello DJ Ole, thank you for the good luck. What is the first upgrade by the way? Is it Predator? Now P-Staff upgrade is the best against the Hexaghost, yeah. But with the Fear Pot it doesn't perform that well. And so it's just between like Predator or the Skewer, because by the upgrade only outperforms against sentries. But I don't think we should be worrying about sentries too much. Most likely it's just Predator, because if I can choose to open with Predator or the Skewer Plus, I would choose to open with Predator against Laika Odin. Hello VSDX, thank you for the good luck. It's probably Predator first, and then we go here into the shop. Yeah, exactly, healing can be used. We are full HP. Okay, so do we need Fear Potion? Because Poison right now is 60, yeah, but we are full HP. So if we don't need Fear Pot here, it's Predator Skill Neutralize deals 30. And yeah, here you see right here exactly why Predator upgrade is like slightly better than Skill upgrade. Exactly because of this hand. If we don't potion, we deal exactly 30 this turn. And then we draw 12 cards and we can play almost everything, but draw 7 cards next turn to potentially float something. But let's assume we don't float any energy. And then this is drawn turn 2. So this is 11, 11 plus another 32 is 43. 43 plus 30, we need 13 damage in 2 cards. Not very likely. And even if it's Hexaghost, I don't really want to take 2 hits. Because if possible, I also want to go here instead of here. Hello Paradox, thank you for the good luck. Hello Tech Costa, thank you for the good luck as well. Hello Kevin. The Neo start this run was Transform 1. I transform defense into die, so it's like very good. The other options were 3 random potions, Curse for Transform 2, and Boss Squad. Hello Don Legend. Oh yeah, Fear Potter is like fine. I think max HP, no, it's Transform 1. If you took max HP penalty, you have like 60 max HP. We just got a very good transform. Next turn, no guarantee lethal though, so probably need to strike here to guarantee. I mean, we do have backflip, so can I ever miss? I draw 5 cards, yeah, and it is possible. It is possible because we have 6 defense plus 1 neutralize. So if I draw exactly into neutralize next turn, I'm 1-0. I top deck a 05 defense and then draw with the backflip into like another defense plus a neutralize. I will be 1-0. This blocks for 3. Good gamer transform to alchemize. The transform to alchemize is probably slightly better, but this is fine too. Okay, if that's the case, first of all, we calculate the chance, yeah, and then I calculate how much damage I would take if that is the case. So no, I would not be 1 off. I would be 5 off, but makes no difference. Strike next turn is exactly 2. So yeah, even if I draw into that, next turn we have backflip, defense, survivor, neutralize. So he goes to plus 12, which is 28. 28 weakness, vulnerable is plus 3, so 31. So I take 13. I take 13 damage next turn, and the chance of this happening is how much? I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards, yeah, and need exactly 7 cards to be like that. Which is basically 4 cards in here, exactly 1 combination. And the pool to choose from is 12. So it's 12 choose 4. 1 out of 12 choose 4. 12 choose 4, 12, 11, 10, 9. Divide by 1, 2, 3, 4. So 12, 3, 4 cancels out. It's 11, 11, 10, 9. So 55 times 9 is 495. 1 out of 495, I take 13. Otherwise, I said 3. So expected value is absolutely correct to defend here. Hello, someone? Hello, low effort, ZZ? What means making all this in your head? I mean, if you do like basic multiplication and whatever, like often enough your brain is just kind of geared towards it. But yeah, like defense absolutely is just worth it, even if there's a very rare small chance of brick next turn. Okay. Okay, well, make me worry for a second, yeah. Make me worry for a second. No potion, and we have the boot, which doesn't really play. But okay, it gives us 2 damage here. Now I'm fairly down to do deflect. We need to just fought the knock, and we have backflip and predator and skewer, and this plays with all 3. There's no synergy for the unload. There's no synergy for dagger throw yet. Also, we low roll on go. Yeah, we roll like 25 gold in this fight only, and no potion. So potion chance right now is against 70%. Unload not good against that. Unload is okay against Hexa. It's positive. But it's not really negative the moment we leave Act 1. So is the unload the difference between surviving and dying to Hexa? Because if it's not, I would like to not add it to my deck. And we only go to the shop right now, so probably not. Unload is overall a very garbage card. Gold please. Okay, no gold, but this is kind of gold. This is gold in a different way. Nothing here say it solves Hexa Ghost completely, and unfortunately I cannot afford the glass knife souvenir. Yeah. Mediates weakened from Snack Curse, and we only passed the Serpent. Unfortunately, Serpent was the very first event. Flower plus glass knife is 9 gold off. And yeah, there's there's Blade Dance in the boot. But before I take the Blade Dance, I probably just take the glass knife or even the second poison staff. If we are really extremely scared of Hexa Ghost, I take the second poison staff and upgrade both. So are we? Because this thing doesn't really perform super nicely against the Hexa Ghost here, and it also eats up 1 upgrade. We have too much HP, so I don't think I'm buying a potion here, unless you say that I buy a potion to save for the Hexa Ghost fight. Happy Flower plays very nicely with both Backflip and the Predator, and after Happy Flower I can still buy the Poison Star. On the Force Shuffle, buff plus that, yes, sure. Buff by 2 damage. I mean, not it's not even Force Shuffle. Oh yeah, it's Force Shuffle after being upgraded, so we should actually not upgrade the glass knife, because then the boot gets value faster. But yeah, I'm fairly down to just do Flower P Star. In that case, I do P-Stab first though, because if I buy P-Stab, maybe there's a Terror underneath. And then I just take the Terror instead. But if I buy the flower first, I cannot buy the relic underneath anyway. And also we just fought the knob, yeah, so the souvenir doesn't play as well. So yeah, take the P-Stab, see what's underneath, and then buy the flower. Kill me underneath, yeah. Like, just cannot be a power. At least I think so. I'm not sure how the card restock here works. I know that this is always power, and this cannot be power. But here I don't know. I mean, we can also see. Honestly, this deck doesn't do super well against Hexagons at the moment. So, but we have potentially 2 more relics and hopefully 2 potions. Because potion chance right now 70. So the chance that we get 2 potions from these 3 fights is fairly high. Yeah, this deck right now does not do extremely well against Hexagons. The orange specialist wondering doing tactical challenge almost always play silent. I just want to min max the silent. That's basically it. I mean, normal, if you're talking about challenge runs, like maybe after the normal 100 silent runs, now some challenge runs will come. But right now I'm just playing the game normally. But yeah, go here upgrade P-Stab because I do think I want both P-Stabs upgraded unless I see a stronger Hexagon solution. Doesn't play super well against sentries, yeah, but we already have die against sentries. Try to defend because we do have deflect in the deck skill, and next turn if we don't do die, that's 33 on off, but can also draw into neutralize. 33 12 is neutralized plus strike, so on off, so it has to be neutralized plus P-Stab, which means that we probably still hit this guy. Let's say we want to take 10 this turn. Taking 10 this turn means that I do Predator Skewer, deals 27, so it goes to 40, so it means die plus a strike, or die plus neutralize would kill here. Okay, if we don't draw into die next turn, what happens? Only Predator is 22, no energy next turn. If we draw to die and do not defend this turn, we are basically trading 1 defense for 1 strike though, and that's definitely not worse. It's probably still defend. Because the next turn, even if we don't draw into this, maybe we can even do triple defend in plus the deflect. But yeah, if we play defend here, it has to be hitting this guy. Or change 70, yeah. Sun can do P-Stab defend strike backflip, which is dealing 14 and full block. 14, 18 is not that easy. I mean, of course we kill this guy. Unless yeah, triple defend makes no sense and not killing. Thank you for the red purple. And I assume that the defect one is I mean, I don't know. The defect one look very strong, but it's still the defect. So like, I just assume that the one is a win, but maybe it's not because defect sucks. yeah, defect one was absurd. Like, it looked like it's deadly strong. Oh yeah, here we just killed it. So. Boot didn't do anything, but it glowed anyway. So energy play. So now the next question is whether I want to shuffle in these strikes or not. I know that I want to shuffle in a defend. And I probably know I want to shuffle in the P-Stab. The problem with playing P-Stab into the backflip is that if I draw exactly into Predator, I cannot play it. But otherwise, if I redraw into piece up, I can play immediately. If I redraw into skewer, that's +1 damage. Shuffling out 2 strike is not the worst. Like, strike is pretty bad anyway. And yeah, shuffle into piece up immediately. So now we have 30 damage here next turn, which it can be skewer, it can be predator, it can be piece up. Piece up +1 though. Piece up alone doesn't do. Okay. Sentry stacks. 23 is a slightly bad number. Otherwise, this guy's a 12 2 turns from now. 23 does mean that Predator plus something would kill though, otherwise Predator plus something is a little bit short here. That's probably okay. It's at 12 damage and we are not going into the next shuffle. Predator alone. I only have 4 energy. Any 2 attack would kill here. Yeah, Predator goes here. I mean, if Predator goes here, in 2 turns we always run to skill, so it's always skill or neutralize. Yeah, we can never break here. Okay, Predator here guarantees the kill. Always have lethal next turn. Cannot block unfortunately, so flower is slightly messed up, but doesn't matter. Okay, frozen egg, potion. So potion chance right now is 60. If we are scared of Hexa, here's a Hexaghost solution. It's green. And it also does mean that we don't need to upgrade the second poison staff. Now, backstab is the better card overall, but I am slightly worried about this fight. So we still take the fumes. Bang Pisa, you think we are always fine here or with just the fumes plus? You have never died Hexaghost with a bouncing flat plus, then if you think that just the fumes plus is enough to deal with Hexaghost with this. But yeah, I have died to Hexaghost with a fume with a flash plus in my deck, so I do not underestimate the Hexaghost. Five. Potion chance right now is 60. Actually, the mood is betraying us. If I just play this right now, 17 damage, which is on 23. 23, so we are 2 short. I think I just split next turn. Also give me 1 turn to... The split is smaller, but it gives me 1 turn to play the fumes. And get closer to the flower again. Take 1. Or just kill this. Killing this means that we do need to kill this next turn, because most of the time, I mean we can block. Okay, so if we straight up kill this immediately, next turn this guy got 17, so triple strike will kill, Predator will kill, Skewer will kill, Flower gets messed up though. And if we take a hit, it's really big. Probably should just take 1. Probably should just take 1 here. If possible, I want to push Flower back in case we have a not rematch. Can block next turn. I don't want to, like, if we draw to neutralize, defend, deflect is a block. So right now this guy's at 5, yeah. So any attack would kill with the neutralize next turn. So yeah, if we draw to these 3, we have enough. If not, this guy's at 10, so we can never break. Yeah, every single combination of cards will kill. So we always have lethal on this guy next turn. Most of my runs lost into early into the run or later. I mean, you can see the exact death distribution if you look at my spreadsheet. But even if I die to the heart, it doesn't mean that So heart is the actual cause of death. So it's definitely more difficult to analyze than that. You can see the extra distribution in the spreadsheet. Now we do have one hand that can full block this one, but not quite. So before I take 4 damage, I just kill. No potion, so potion chance right now is back to 70. Backflip. We can have a knock rematch, but backflip plays slightly better with the flower and into Arc 2. We have already fast moves though, so that is something slightly set. Crippling Cloud I don't think I want. With Fume Plus already. Before I click the Crippling Cloud, I probably just upgrade the second piece down. I might still upgrade the second piece down. Can we get wrecked better not? If I add this backflip right now. Now in 3 turns we have 10 energy, yeah? And we draw 21, but we don't play backflip most likely, so we are drawing 19 cards. So we can bottom deck 2 cards in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. But feels usually better than the strike, so minus the strike, and then minus maybe 1 more strike and then convert skewer, so like 7. So we have 3 strikes in total, 18, 18, 25, 25, 45, 45, 50, 50, 63, 63 plus another 15, 78, 78 plus 8 is, no, 78 plus 6. No, 78 plus 9. 78 plus 9 is 87. 87, so yes. If we don't bottom deck the Predator, we will kill the Knob in 3. If not, we still have attack potion, but I would prefer not to use the potion if possible. It's okay, but it also plays against the Hexagons. If we enter the fight with low HP, so we take 1 hit against the Knob because of the backflip, yeah. But backflip also mitigates the damage taken from Hexagons. So it's kind of paying for itself. And against Lagavulin is definitely good. Into Act 2 is okay. Even if we break on energy, we still have the flower. It's fine. Backflip. So that skewer. Not top decking any of the poison is definitely slightly unfortunate. But there's still no reason to open the potion yet. Not before we see the next hand. And we can even take 1 hit. Like take 1 big hit doesn't matter too much. Hello Masking, thank you for the good luck. That's good. But again, yeah, bottom deck can all the poison, so we don't kill in 3 unless you use this potion, probably. Like right here, I have 37 damage, so I need 23 next turn. Actually, no, 23 I can have. 23, this is 12, this is 9, so if I draw exactly all these 3, I can kill next turn. If not, the potion always so. 36 is a very bad number though, it's unfortunate. So if we use the attack potion here, we save HP, we save a lot of HP, but stay at 36, so we are being hit for 4 times 6 on turn 2, yeah. And then also flower is slightly messed up. Yeah, having a burn potion is pretty sad. If I just block this turn, how much am I taking? Like 23, right? 23 goes to 13, and 13 is also a very bad number, so we probably just open the potion. We have too much HP to hack the ghost guy. We actually have too much HP. Here's the Catalyst. We can pick Catalyst into upgrade Catalyst. That definitely deals with Hexagons, but not going to be extremely good into Act 2. Should have saved potion. Yeah, honestly, should have saved potion. Because now, how much HP do we have? We have 12 HP here. Oh my god, it's freaking 12 HP. Ah, exactly 48, yeah. 48 is 5.6, so we are facing 30 damage. That tells me I probably want to upgrade neutralize. Even if the the mood loses value a little bit. Because if I land weakness on turn 1 or turn 2, the 5 times 6 is weakened to 3 times 6. So weakness blocks for 12 in the first 2 turns. And I do have a feeling that we do need some HP in the Hexaghost fight. But if I upgrade the neutralize, the catalyst is quite bad. But if I do not pick the catalyst here, do I still have enough damage? Because you can also see, if this deck doesn't always kill Knock in 3, it also doesn't always kill the Hexaghost in 9. So is it okay or is it not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18, so 21, but after burn shuffle in is also 21, yeah? But we do draw maybe +4, potentially +6. Cycle slightly lower than 3 turns per cycle. So we can count maybe 2.5 cycles here with 9 turns. Energy wise, we have 9 per 10 every 3 turns. So we have 90. No, 30 in total. Yeah, we have 30 energy in total for the entire fight. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 energy per next cycle. So 2.5 cycles at 25, 25, 26, 26 maybe plus 4 here, which is 30. But of course we need to block sometimes. So maybe minus 2 strike for every deck cycle and we spend 5 energy on blocks. Which would be... assuming we also upgrade neutralize, so damage is unchanged. Would be 18, 18, 23, 23, 43, 43, 43 plus another 7 to 14. Probably counts as probably count as 21 in total. So like 10.5. 18, 23, 43, 43 plus 10.5 is 50, 53.5. 53.5. 53.5 plus 14 is 67.5 times 2.5, which is roughly like 70. Roughly 70 times 2.5, 175 minus a little bit, so 170. 170 plus all the poison damage. So with poison damage, over 100. Let's assume we bottom deck all the poison cards like in the North Fire. So we draw into everything here on turn 3. Which means turn 3, P-Star is for poison. Turn 3 is when he is for 6 only, so we can absolutely just face tank the 6. And put all the damage in play. So 7 poison, the turn afterwards go to 9. So like 0, 0, 7, 9, 11. 7, 9, 11, 17. Because then we draw P-Star. 7, 9, 11, 17, 19, 24, 26. So 50, 50, 77, 77. It's close. It's close. And that's already assuming that energy is used efficiently, which is not always the case. Do I really need this catalyst? I mean, it's not amazing in Act 2, so it's not that terrible. Because at the moment, this deck does not have a terror, does not have a PK, so... Front load, we have decent front load. We have Die and the Predator, so that's decent front load. But for very long fight, exactly like this one, Hexaghost, we don't really have a way to scale our damage yet. At least it's, I guess it's okay. But yeah, we still upgrade the neutralize first. So yeah, pick up a catalyst, upgrade neutralize, and then we see what happens afterwards. We do have sustain, so we can carry the catalyst around a little bit. Okay, beam stop deck is very good. For energy this turn, draw to neutralize, please. 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 Shuffle out 4 cards in here, so potentially shuffle out the neutralize plus. I keep drawing. Okay, thank you. Yeah, 3 times 6, yeah. And yeah, we apply all the poison, so this fight damage wise is like no problem from here. Even if we have to take a little bit of shit. Even catalyst minus is doing fine here. The damage is completely soaked in this fight. That's good. Actually, never get to play the die, but we are way ahead on damage. Potentially take a big hit next turn, but doesn't matter too much. Do I have a kill here? We need to deal 16, so this 8 we do. And flower is on 2 as well, so perfect. I mean, that's a red form plus on it. Yeah, it does a great form plus on it, so what do you want me to do? It's probably just box. I mean, Joker is very pickable here. The Joker is very much pickable here, yeah. We are potentially scaling damage with poison. We have 0 base dance. Deflect and backflip can make it a little bit weird, but for now we don't really get choked. The P box. Now with the frozen egg, of course, a lot of skills become upgraded, and we have already added 2 backflips and a deflect, so even if we P box into footwork, it can still play. With the red form, we appreciate. Yeah, with the red form, we absolutely appreciate energy, but it also makes the defense like way worse than usual. And of course, we have 5 strikes. And with the Eternal Feather, I'm also not too interested in buy straight. So the strikes are actually just trash of the trash. It's probably still box. It's probably still the box. Any relevance come upgraded, any red form transform into becomes upgraded. There's just a lot of potential for the box to, I wouldn't say win the run on the spot, but it does put in a very strong position. And Joker still very much depends on the draw order, even if we have the energy to play the cards. If we just top leg our try and bottom leg our red form, we cry. Nightmare box, yeah. Before I see Nightmare, I would prefer to just see Relevant plus and then a second red form plus. That would probably be stronger. Now, something I would say though is that I'm always like a little bit afraid whenever I click P box with the frozen egg. Because you also see every single infinite base also come upgraded. And that would not do extremely well to Act 2. But yeah, it's only 1 card, right? So for every infinite base we also get 1 red form. That's how probability works. But yeah, it's fine. We click the box. Because we do have sustain and we can go to early shock. Only one, there's a burst with our catalyst. Here's more poison. Not a lot of blocks, but we know that. Partition, count gamble, infinite. This one is very good, yeah. And this one is not terrible either with the catalyst. And of course, we have burst catalyst red form now. It's fine. It's not amazing. It's not terrible. Collector, so not quite the champ. The champ is already dead. Collector is probably right in the middle. This is probably a deck that is more afraid of Automaton than Collector, which is not very usual. Apps, yeah, apps would be pretty nice, like red form and then burst apps. Okay, so I know that I want to go to an early shock. The problem with going into this shop into here is that if we go here, we are forced into a second shop, and that is quite bad. Now, of course, we can go here, take advance away over question mark. Again, not extremely good. But afterwards, we have a decent path. Like, after the deal, we get to choose again. If we need healing, we go to second fire here. Or Eternal Feather, and then fourth shop is kind of bad, but whatever. If not, we go to this elite into 3 late question marks, which is like completely fine too. And yeah, like going into the shop also give us a chance to see another upgraded power. Can be Violet Fence, can be Red Form, can be a lot of things. And yeah, can be mirror, can be funnel, like mirror, funnel, pellets, all very good right now. Probably still go into early shop. Like even if I had to step into a death note, doesn't really matter as much. Predator, P-Stab, Doppelganger is the line, or I can just do Bathing Flask to open up the Burst Catalyst. I don't think I want to play Doppelganger here. I'm just wondering what I give up on, because Burst Catalyst is in the deck, and that is actually how we are dealing damage in this fight. Of course, we can also play Red Form. Probably just Predator, P-Stab, Doppelganger. Good. Slightly afraid because have not drawn Red Form yet, but we also have this potion in case we need to do so. I can also just not play Burst Catalyst, you know, because next turn she always attacks. So if I just do all attack right now, next time we cannot pick on Red Form, then can win. Because even if I Burst Catalyst right now, she goes to 24 poison, and 24 poison... 24 poison means the skill will also kill next turn. So Red Form full block, skill will kills. And killing next turn is just better, if I can. Because Flower again is on 2. Request very good, don't need any of these. Yeah, definitely don't need any of these. Form is something here. Also, it's not even just Palace Funnel, Mirror or whatever. Yeah, Camex also performs with skill Doppelganger. So the shop has a lot of value. Take 2, should I take 0? I know that this is happening. And this is like no downside, so we can just play it. But now do I skill to down this guy? Do I skill to down this guy? Do I just play Doppelganger instead? There's a lot of potential things you can do here. Doppelganger... We cannot actually down 2 of them next turn. Like this is one hit, and then this downs 1, and then this downs another 1. But that is all we can do. Should probably just take 2. I should probably just take 2. And before I down the right one, just play Doppelganger. Because it gives me a lot more options this turn. I can also just full block. Um, Burst Swift Themes is 3 energy, and then I still have 4 energy to down a bird. That is not, and yeah, this guy is playing well. He's weakened, so now he changed his strategy to swooping. I'm detecting like 7. I don't think I burst Black Tip ever, so I just start with this first. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Maybe I should play Venom first, but I don't care about it too much. But yeah, you see why I do Doppelganger over the Skewer. Like suddenly I have like so many options this turn. P-Stab Skewer down, this is a line, but P-Stab is dealing 10, so it's still at 11. It's 5, so P-Stab plus all attack will kill this. And this guy is still weakened, he is not buffed yet. That's probably okay. And the birds are so freaking smart. The birds are actually so freaking smart. I mean, we are fine here, yeah? But they are very intelligent. We are like completely fine this turn, but this guy is like... You see right here. Like 0 strength, weaken, immediately change his strategy. Pretty amazing if you ask me. But yeah, we are fine. Like Survivor, P-Stab middle, or attack kill this and this, and the next time we can always kill this. Or we can wait with the flower. That's buffing, so we don't really... I want to kill over 2 if possible. Maybe open with this first. Drawing into a block. So Themes P-Stab dealing... P-Stab dealing like 5 plus another 3, so that's 8. 8 plus another 2 next turn is 10. 10 plus Fumes is 13, so it doesn't kill. But Neutralize will kill. So if I do Fumes plus P-Stab, I cannot play Neutralize next turn. If I just play the P-Stab, is 10, so Neutralize will leave him at 1. This also leaves him at 1, this will kill, this will kill, this will kill. That's probably fine. If I can block next turn, I still want to block. Okay, I guess I cannot block. Yeah, Blade Dance with the boot. No need. Necro with Tactician is like again cute, but no need. I probably want something like Acro, maybe a Prepared, and then upgrade the Tactician, upgrade the Burst, potentially upgrade Catalyst, and then we just yeah, we just cycle all that. Don't think we need any of these. Okay, very cool. Yeah, because Chemex deck. It's a prepare, and unfortunately it's prepare minus. And the Malaise doesn't do amazing, yeah? What we may first remove, I don't know. Because there's a lot of things to spend gold on here. Like, first remove I don't even know whether distraction is it, because we also have a burst in the deck already. Hard to say, like, it's probably either distraction or attack, but or attack most likely plays slightly better right now. So it probably is distraction if I remove a card. Envenom, no, Envenom costs 1 exhaust and also kind of plays a little bit with Catalyst, so it can stay. I think I want Anchor here. I think Anchor is exceptional. And we are only on 3 base energy, so the Malaise value also goes down. The Malaise value goes down again considering we are fighting Collector, and it goes down again considering we also have a red form in our deck. So 3 base energy, having red form, Witch Chain is almost taken care of in a single target fight with neutralized plus in a small deck. And your Anchor is just exceptional with a deck like this. And after taking Anchor, you can still take a card remove or a Prepared. Prepared needs an upgrade. We are not in a huge upgrade depth, but I would like to have some cards upgraded. Malaise on sale, yeah, I know Malaise on sale, and I know we also have the burst. But 3 base energy only. And I am fairly scared of the scenario where we just beat out in advanced hallway fights. And of course right now Slavers is a pretty scary fight, yeah, if we don't draw red from turn 1. Anchor definitely helps with that. Anchor is fairly useless in Collector, but the Malaise also doesn't really perform super well in that fight either. And Malaise is at its best against both stabbing. Against both stabbing, we already have like burst catalyst red form. So how much are we scared of the book? Okay, this is just good. And then probably take a card remove. Ocean chance at the moment is 40. Now if I take a card remove and go here, yeah, this shop is dead. Of course I avoid one advanced always, but I get potentially one less fire. And I kill this shop. Yeah, like how bad are cards at the moment? We can also just not take the remove at all and bring enough gold to do something in this shop. Because I have a feeling that maybe I want to go this way. I have a feeling maybe I actually want to go this way. Like one advanced hallway, but we have Anchor now, and we also get one extra healing from Eternal Feather. So we trade one question mark for 12 extra healing and an upgrade, and it's just, I actually don't know, it's like question mark, if we effectively just trade question mark for fire. You see it right here, because yeah, fire here is the same, elite here is the same, and advanced hallway is here or here, so of course advanced hallway's delay is better, but effectively you're trading one fire for one question mark. And fire value is very high at the moment with Eternal Feather and our deck appreciating a lot of upgrades. This upgrade is very good, this upgrade is very good, this upgrade is very good. This upgrade is quite okay. And this upgrade on 3 energy is good, but I don't think we make it manually. But yeah, if I just go here, we gain another 60 gold. So 130, we can buy a relic here still. Shop relic, common relic, 130 is enough. If I take a remove here, I cannot afford the relic. I probably don't take a remove. And we go left. Go here. And then continue. This is only better with exactly apparition. I mean, okay, library would also be good. So apparition, library. But red mask is not even always amazing, yeah. Because there's no guarantee we can actually finish the red mask fight like flawlessly with a deck like this. And I would not like to burn potions. Colosseum cannot show up right now. Colosseum only shows up in after the chest in Act 2. Oh yeah, like, only like only the apparitions or the library. Like Transform 2 is like okay, but not that amazing. We already took the P-box. My experience complete trash. Cleric cannot show up. Vagrant is +1 curse, which is like not even super amazing. Ritual Dagger doesn't play immediately. Necronomicon's minus 21 HP when they already at 39, so maybe not. Oh, yeah, we probably just go here. Potion chance right now is 40%. I am willing to use one potion. Hopefully not. Hopefully don't have to. But willing to use one. Hello Hazel, thank you for the good luck. Oh god. Okay, interesting fight here. Okay, good news though, we have anchor. The good news is that we have anchor. The bad news is that it's still this fight. Probably just gamble right away and see. Yeah, probably just gamble right away and see. I still don't want to use potion, yeah, if possible. Okay, we have full block, which is good. Drawing into red form right now is completely fine. If not, we increase the chance of drawing into red form next turn. So I just backflip. Probably play the fumes because next turn I just play my red form. If I don't draw into red form, I just potion. Let's take poison on this guy. Leave the die in the deck. Red form's here, so we take 3. And 3 is fine. I do not potion for 3. Which potion? I probably use the sweet pot first. Distill Chaos when we're on 3 base energy with like very expensive cards and 2x cost. Distill Chaos has to be stronger. Yeah, here of course you don't need to use potion. Which is good. Like more poison here and neutralize here doesn't matter at all. So I can put the damage here. Like one is none, it's fine. Maybe that was not the best because now flowers mess up. Oh, okay, I was wrong on power, guys. Actually completely forgot about this thing for like 1 turn. And that's pretty bad, yeah, because we are fighting the elite immediately. But we do have anchor, we do have potion. So hopefully no like heavy punish here. But that was pretty bad. Okay, potion, but not amazing. So we probably keep the potions as is. Wait, it's green. Now, if we pick a green one, we do not actually need to upgrade this. It is indeed green. Cannot use it that well at the moment though, but it does instantly open up any aggro pick. And being able to pick up aggro is good. Now, I have to say though, it does make this potion a little bit worse than it currently is. Just a little bit, but it should still be good. I mean, how bad are green cards anyway? Now, Ancient Potion does allow us to play red form in a very long fight. But elite fights are not like, extremely long. We probably keep the potions as they are. And yeah, 47 of course we upgrade because afterwards there's another thing as well. No longer need to upgrade the statistician, yeah. So now maybe the catalyst, maybe the doppelganger, maybe the burst. Burst on 3 energy is an okay upgrade at the moment, not insanely amazing yet because we only have like 2. We only had 2 skills that cost 0. Yeah, I don't mind the catalyst upgrade at all because it also makes sure that we have enough damage for collector with just 1 red form. Good against both stabbing, not amazing against slavers, but slavers we also have both the die and the war attack and the fumes. It's okay. Here. So just fume speed stab this guy gamble. Burst 2 back to escape plan. Burst is probably our next upgrade. I think for this first elite fight, the catalyst slightly outperforms. Here, of course, it doesn't do much, but we can cycle back into it. The problem with playing fume speed stab this guy into Cow Gamble is that if we draw into red form, cannot play it. But minor issues. Even if we have to take a hit next turn from leader, we don't die. This needs to be played. The only actual question is whether I play this piece up here or not. I do want to kill at least the Fat Gremlin this turn, yeah. Even after piece up, we have 2 energy, so Predator can be played. Die can be played +1, or attack can be played +1. It's fine. Yeah. Like this, and Venom skill here. And next turn, if she attacks, we can also just draw all the steel curse into the red form. He does attack. Now the steel curse has a higher chance of reaching red form immediately because it either plays the red form or it plays the backflip. Because if we draw pot into backflip, we also cannot play the backflip. Yeah. Then we don't have enough energy afterwards. So I don't mind using this steel curse. First at least, I'm willing to use 2 potions here if I have to. Potion chance right now is only 30%, but we can buy potions here, and we also don't even have to fight this elite. Okay, so we know that we will draw to red form right now if we need to, because we might not even need to. We can just weaken her like this. If we weaken her into bursting survivor, we block for 21, so we are facing only 13 damage. And Chaos Burst backflip, I think so. It should be able to, if the cards are in the correct order. So yeah, it's the draw potion worth 13 HP. Because we do get another 12 HP heal here, potion chance right now is 30%. So the chance that we get, because of the desire path will still be this one, yeah. So we lose 13, go to 34, 34, and we heal another 12. If we pick up a card here, we heal for 15, but let's say we heal 12. Go to 46. 46 again here, heal 12. But honestly, by this point, we should heal by 15. So we just bought avocado mushroom as well, yeah. So like 30. Yeah, go down to 34, heal back by 46. 46 is 61. 61. That is plenty. And this potion is strong. This potion is potentially worth way more than 13 in Slaver's fight. Let's take the potion. Like because we also see weakness and burst block here already. Yeah, we have 2 fires coming up. Like, let's not. Burst up will be good here, by the way. Then we can do burst bouncing plus burst survivor and then die, maybe we can kill this. Right, that's fine. Can do this first, yeah. Oh. I guess we don't play die then, because it makes this guy angrier. Then we just play Dog Polar. We can kill her right now. With Burst Catalyst. That messed up the flower, but we can. Or we also can just do red form, Catalyst here, neutralize or attack, kill this. Putting her to like 45 poison, kill it over 2. So we set a flower again. Which is probably what I'm doing. Just single Catalyst, yeah. First. This deals 10, so I do need to put neutralize here, doesn't matter. No, I don't. Okay, I forgot Venom, but yeah, doesn't matter. Who cares about Venom anyway? Nobody cares. Next turn she always dies, so we just need to block this turn, which is very easy. No, nobody cares about Venom. Oscar right before the chase. Completely okay. We actually do not need this. And we already have the artifact ship with Venom. It's not good. We don't have an upgrade for it as well. And yeah, Burst is most likely our next upgrade. Blade Dance and Venom, yeah, sure. Blade Dance and Venom, Blade Dance the boot. Blade Dance with the upgraded accuracy, upgraded up damage that we will get. Okay, this is probably just a skip. And yeah, go here, upgrade the burst, back the fights, go here and evaluate again. Healing 3 ball, healing 3 ball, but we also don't need. If we add a card that's not needed, it probably costs more HP in the long run. Bio. We are never trading for bias, yeah? So this is Bloodline Bio as it is. It is 6 HP into the collector, 4 HP into this fight, and 2 HP into here. 2 HP into here, not relevant, but 4 HP into here probably also not relevant because of this, but it's 6 HP into collector. So is it ever a problem? There's no way, right? Like that with 60 HP, we actually have problems with collector with the current deck. Also, the boot is set now, yeah, because of the Vajra. Like Vajra makes this deal 5 now, so the boot is crying. Good thing. That's Doppelganger. Oh, is it Envenom Doppelganger? Envenom doesn't even do much. Probably just Doppelganger with the burst spread in the deck, so we can do something like burst bouncing fast into burst counter this. This fight is not that easy for us, by the way. Yeah. We do have 2 AoE cards, but no themes on turn 1, and red form is already drawn. Actually, yeah, red form being here also means that I probably want to Doppelganger even more. To draw back into the red form. Burst Catalyst, burst bouncing fast. This guy is dead. Which is fine. Killing 1 is fine. And I don't even think I'm playing die or the go attack. Not even playing the fuse. But this is actually the lie. It's funny, but it's not what I choose to do. 2 is none. This messes up the flower, but we do have red form still, so it should be okay. If we don't do red form right now, it's perfect. We don't, so taking 4 damage. Yeah, breaking on block and red form this turn is definitely a slight low roll here. But yeah, 4 is not. That's pretty unfortunate, though, I have to say. I'm gonna kill over 2 turns, so P stop right here is fine. I'm gonna take another 1 if I play this red form right here. If not, I have a risk to take a little bit more. Okay, 39 heal by 12, 51 still. If I pick a card right here, it's 54. That's still okay. Flower is more important. Yeah, flower is more important. Because if I backflip right here, either I have a kill or I have full block, so I will not take damage when I play the backflip. But I don't know whether I want to be in the position where I'm forced to kill. And how many cards actually block anyway? Like, I need escape play to land, or I draw into the survivor. Not very likely. Most of the time I just draw lethal. And yeah, once again, yeah, we both select exactly 1 card that makes the escape play does not work. So this 1 HP again is a side low roll, but whatever, doesn't matter too much. Now we kill. I definitely trick that with 2 tacticians, and of course it heals me for 3. It's a mega trap with our flower and anchor and the cow gamble. Here's the spoon. Here's the card remove to make a heal for 3 less. But yeah, Adam War is also quite strong. Adam War is stronger every single time we just play Doppelganger. And of course it makes the burst turn stronger as well, and makes the red form turn stronger. Yeah, Spoon is getting back a Doppelganger, getting back the Catalyst, getting back the Cow Gamble, but Cow Gamble probably gets upgraded at some point. Getting back the Distraction, which doesn't really matter. Getting back the Die. Spoon is like okay, it's not exceptional, it's fine. But clearly have already misplayed the seed, yeah, because a good, better player goes here, get operations, and now right now they see a Spoon. So you already have Spoon operation by this point. And now, because I take this route, I get the Spoon here, I do not buy it, and then I see operations. So yeah. But yeah, I probably just take the bag of parent move. Also spending gold means the cleric cannot show up here, so that's good. Yeah, screw the cleric. Nobody likes a cleric. That was okay. Is it really better than the Mega Prep though, when we already have 2 traditions instead of like one of them upgraded? Because I do think before we actually have a way to activate tradition like, without this aggro, yeah, I think Under was exceptional. But now is it really that good? When we already have the flower for turn 1, and after exhausting down, like we are not infinite, but we are very close. So like, do we actually need the energy for another world? That's the back, even if it's slightly more expensive. And of course we take the elite. The upgrade now can go on the Cow Gamble, can go on the second tradition, can go on the aggro. I think I would like to upgrade the aggro first, and then upgrade Cow Gamble before the collector. The fight is still short enough that I do not make the Gamble upgrade for the elite fight. But I would like Gamble to be upgraded before this, and I don't think we actually ever need to rest. We already saw Forgotten Altar. Yeah, 54. This feather is like pretty sick. Not quite mid on the bone level of sick, but still very short. Levers, one of the more annoying fight for sure. Oh, also yeah, the other world also doesn't never works on turn 1, so that's like something else as well. Red form in here, but no powers down yet. On the other hand, I can just do burst bouncing flash into burst catalyst and kill one of them instantly. Which I probably should just do. Like, I am not feeling extremely safe playing red form turn 1 in this spot, with like basically no damage being put down. Yeah, I should just kill one of them. Like, burst bouncing flash into burst catalyst. It doesn't matter which one it hits, like kill any of these is fine. Okay, I get to choose between this guy and this guy. So I guess we kill this guy first. Please die. Like 3, no problem. And yeah, anchor fully placed. Yeah, sure, echo right here. Can land into the rotation, can land into card draw, can land into block. Can also not land into anything, but we can gamble into the survivor tradition plus here. Gamble for 6, so we always hit and have full block. And now I just want to draw back into my red form. I don't care too much about deploying the fields. Shuffle right now, shuffle out Predator and do attack, or I can just do Survivor first and then 4 energy, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Can back flip first, but right click into the red form immediately is slightly weird. And I do want to shuffle in the Temptation Plus, right? So let's do this first. I don't think I care too much about Predator reshuffle, so can do this. Okay, this one I don't play. So Predator take 8, and hopefully the fight solve afterwards. At least Silent run, I mean kind of, yeah. Like 2 more normal Silent runs and then we are probably done here. Wow, setup. Amazing. I think 2 more damage. Definitely don't use this potion for only 2. And yeah, we also don't set up anything, yeah. 7, 9, so yeah, neutralize will kill this next turn. Maybe I take a little bit more here, 1 more hit. Hopefully not. Cringe. This roller is actually like pretty cringe. At the very least though, I am fairly happy that they did not play red from turn 1. Yeah, at the very least I'm fairly happy that they did not play red from turn 1 because we took quite a while to kill here. Of course I also had this potion, but I don't want to use it. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, 13 is not exactly. Really though, so I also have to mess up my freaking flower. Yeah, backflip right here just full block. Yeah, burst backflip is full block. Red form is taking 1 deck boss. Instead we bought the deck boss card, so I need to mess up my flower. With the backup trap, that is pretty annoying, but I do not take 8 here. Yeah, on the sorter, Terror's back, we still don't want it. Skip. We really not get any potion. Like potion gen right here is 1, 2, 3 is 30% by this point, but then we don't get a potion in 1, 2, 3, 5. Like 30, 40, 50, so it's now 60%, but we don't get any potion. Yeah, boss said we don't need the terror for anything, yeah. So again, we skip. And also don't need sneaky strike. We want this. Frail is not terrible. Yeah, Frail is not terrible. Removes are quite strong for this deck though, I would say. Especially with the Acro and the Touching already, and now that we also upgrade the Cow Gamble. More incorrect, I mean, I don't really care about borrows here, but in this case I do think that adding the Cursor deck is like outweighing the... Because this deck only needs removes to be strong now. It actually does not need a lot of relics. But yeah, honestly, no reason to drop this guy. Yeah, no reason to drop this guy, so we leave. 43, absolutely 48, so we absolutely upgrade, and upgrade goes on Cow Gamble for sure. Okay, team turn 1 is good. Bouncing Flash on turn 1 is okay. Red Form on turn 1, not amazing, but of course we have energy next turn, we can Doppelganger, we have enough HP to just take 2 hits. We cannot just do Flash Kata for 27, but I think waiting next cycle for Burst Catalyst is slightly stronger, but we cannot block this guy for too long. So the next time we see Red Form, we will play it immediately. And if we just burst, if we just do Flash Catalyst right now and don't deploy the fumes, in total I think, okay, so we have like maybe 3 turns and then another 3 turns afterwards, so like 6 turns in total with the Red Form plus, maybe 7 turns because 1 more turn to kill. Anti-7 poison immediately, no fumes in play. That is a little bit spooky. Yeah, that is a little bit spooky. Now the next question is whether I play escape plan or not. Landing, having the burst right now in our hand is not good, having Cow Gamble is not good, having Acro is not good. but everything else is fine. It's probably okay to escape plan. That's fine. Great fumes and Blast versus double P stack here, 7 poison difference, 2 poison and 16 damage, so 8 turns. Double attack is better. Like yeah, P staff, double P staff is slightly better. But do I want to exhaust the die immediately to draw back into my red form faster? That is also a line. I just do die P staff here. I actually don't hate that. I think I just want to exhaust. With the fields in play already, the next time we draw into Catalyst, she's dead. So I just exhaust this card. Okay. That's quite good. Taking some damage, but we can draw into Burst Catalyst next one. I do want to kill one of these guys next turn. Collector will be weakened, yeah, but we will take a big hit next turn, and this turn we already take 9. So next turn, this guy attacks for 12, Collector attacks for 26 base, so 26 weakens down to 19. So 19, 12, 31. We are facing 31, but we still have 34. So that's completely fine. And of course we can block with this. Yeah, Predator into Doppelganger here. Next time we have 5 energy, but we can kill this. 5 energy is already enough to do Burst Catalyst plus Red Form. Envenom, no, we are never playing Envenom here. We are playing some card draw. I mean, Envenom Doppelganger is like online, but before that, it's just double for 4. But I do think I want to Predator here, in case I don't draw into Red Form next turn. I do draw into Red Form this turn, but no Catalyst. That is slightly problematic. Do I wait again? Because again, yeah, there's Statistician plus with Acro plus and Card Rainbow in here, so we can cycle back into this red form quite fast. Distractions card, yeah. But before that, I just multiply my block. Okay, I know that I do this. I probably don't play red form this turn. Playing red form this turn with only 8 poison, no catalyst down is very scary, and we cycle back like extremely fast. And one intangible also wasted immediately next turn when she's debuffing. This can be played. So if I just do this, I'm blocking for 24, taking 7, and 7 is fine. Can burst distraction or I can burst deflect. I think, yeah, honestly, bursting distraction is probably stronger than 4 block. It is catalyst. Okay, fine. Fine, it is catalyst, but Adrenaline is good, yeah. We can play Adrenaline immediately. Echo can be played as well. Suddenly we have quite a strong turn here. Suddenly we do have quite a strong turn. Unfortunately, next turn if we draw into red form here, like, let's say I play Predator, and next turn I draw into red form here, we have 3 energy, so I have to choose again between Catalyst and red form. So do I not play the Predator? Because next turn I know that... No, that's nonsense. That's nonsense. Of course I play Predator. Yeah, of course I play Predator here. And even keep drawing. Yeah, we take 6. I guess now I can exhaust Envenom. Okay, wrong order, but like who cares? Maybe I do this. Yeah, maybe doing here is better. And now I can just spray through here into Catalyst here. And red form is drawn, we just chill. If red form is not drawn, it's still fine. But if red form is drawn, so we just chill. He dies over 2. Actually dies next turn, flowers perfect. The mood can be yet again, yeah, sure. Do we need Malays for anything? Because, okay, Malays against Time Eater not necessary. Yeah? We already have Burst Plus, Catalyst Plus. So Time Eater, no problem. Awakenon, is Awakenon the problem? Yeah, is a red card or good card? Exactly. Like, that is like this queen in a nutshell. Like, is it Adrenaline or is it the Malays? Yeah, what other bird is what I'm also seeing here. We do have a Witch Chain. And we do have Condition Lock, but we do need to play... Most likely we do need to play the Fumes. To kill the small counters. I mean, we don't need to. Like, if we have card remove, we have a little bit more card draw, we can even go near infinite. So, let's assume that we don't need to play a single power. And the bird has 2 strength. So the base is 6, it goes to 8. 8 weakens to 6, so one thing we need to block for 24. 24 is not that easy. And yeah, it's true, we don't have a single piercing wheel yet. So first cycle of the heart, we don't really want to play the red form immediately, so it's like, it's doing something. Most relic between the burn, pretty confident. Yeah, we are very close to something good here. But actually, we also have force pathing. And there's no guarantee we even... We can get a good boss relic right now. It's another problem. We can also just sip here a bit. Yeah, we don't know if we have a bird, it's true. Adrenaline is just strong, right? Like... Witching only a neutralize and nothing else. So okay, Time Eater we always have damage, yeah, but we do bleed a little bit, just a little bit though, and not a single piercing wheel, but also have the entire act and the courier. And of course the potential for mirror, potential for pellets, potential for just duplication potion while the pen plus, for example, is still there. Adrenaline also just plays better in every hallway fight, is another thing. And with our main combo being Burst Catalyst, Adrenaline also lets us line up like a lot more often. It's probably just... Yeah, Adrenaline is probably just slightly better here compared to Malays. Because we already have a Red Form Plus. If we don't have a Red Form Plus, it's slightly different. But with the Red Form Plus, with Burst Catalyst, the ideal hard fight doesn't even go past first cycle. So we can just play red form right away. If the deck is fast enough, and Adrenaline needs to cut and makes the deck potentially fast enough. Hello Black Knight, thank you for the congratulations, and yeah, thank you for the good luck as well. This is not quite it, yeah, but it is not Snecko, like it's absolutely not Snecko. And with force pathing, and we also like, honestly we don't even care that much about relics. I think we care more about the speed that we exhaust our deck down. And of course with double backflip with it's just a dome. Not my first choice of energy relic, but sure, it gets taken here. But it's because no, like Adrenaline does not affect my choice of Snecko or no Snecko at all. Like you can... The only card that might affect my choice in here, yeah, is that if this is a bullet type. If this is a bullet type, I would pick Snecko. But if not, nothing else in here will make me pick Snecko. Like not even a nightmare. Even with a nightmare right here, I still pick energy. Don't just feel when you're good, yeah. Okay, good news about the dome though is that we first of all we don't have a single piercing wheel, yeah. But bad news against the dome about the dome is that we also don't have a Malaise. So the time meter fight from the time meter fight suddenly goes from like being pretty free to being pretty annoying. But the hard we should have like decent tools to deal with. And yeah, again, time meter we do have burst catalyst. But yeah, we are blind now. Edition? Oh, no, absolutely not free energy. Like, why would I pick Backstar? With Force Fighting, I don't even care too much about relics. And only go to a very early shop, so we just go to the shop immediately. Potential 1000 gold, but I don't think I actually retake because normality is very bad. And we have to carry one normality around until Act 4. And remove also gets like, a lot stronger with the deck that we have currently. I mean, we have to start here, so we just start here. And most likely we go to the shop. The only way we don't go to the shop here is that if this is a shop. Start with this first. Or start a backflip first in case I don't want to burst. This first is fine. Maximum we can deal this turn is 12, yeah. So we do need to block for one more. So he attacks. He either attacks for like 16 or 11 this turn. So if it's 16, it weakens down to 12. So we are potentially taking 2. I'm just wondering when I want to draw. Like, probably now. I don't honestly. I don't even care too much about the Predator, but with the deflect, I also don't need to play backflip. Okay, that's good. I chose Clark. LC Clark was 81%. The final sample. We just kill next one and we're shielding. Once again, from the 2. Potion for 5 HP. I don't care too much about the ancient potion. It's very good in Act 4. It's okay to just play the red form if we need to play a long fight. But there are not a lot of fights that need to go long. I mean, Retromancer we potentially have a problem against. Because bouncing fast, burst bouncing fast into burst catalyst does not go in that fight. But we can also just apply single target poison. I don't mind using this for 5 HP. Yeah, do pot for our red form plus, for our catalyst plus. This potion is kept for sure. And I also like to keep this potion. So unless I see some very premium potion, this thing stays. I do not use it for 5 HP. Don't need any of this. Also, we have potentially 2 upgrades in this side. With 4 base energy already, these upgrades are not super amazing, so not that urgent. But we'll see, because the second upgrade is also optional. Yeah, very cool. Second Acro, there's a Ghost in the Jar. But I think I should just take second Acro into card remove. Yeah, there's a Ghost in the Jar we can keep, but Ghost in the Jar also gets slightly weaker with the dome. Not that much weaker, but slightly. But on the other hand, Acro is very, very strong on 4 base energy with 2 traditions. What is the remove here? Skewer, probably. Yeah, probably just skill. Still need this in deck for the burst. Still need this in deck for potential Retromancer fight. And this with the distraction is distraction with the burst plus when we have 4 energy is actually a real thing. Without KMX, without the upgrade, this thing never plays. Echo, yeah, Echo is very strong. And of course we buy Echo first, yeah, in case there's a card underneath, so we don't even need to take a card remove. Okay, this one we don't take. Even if it's slightly strong with the... It's better than normal with the Dome. It's better than normal with the Burst. It's better than normal with the deck that can cycle back to it over and over and over again. But I don't want it because we have 0 dexterity. If we actually have a Footwork Plus in our deck, this blow is quite strong. But we don't. So I shall take a card remove. And yeah, remove the skill, yeah. We always have something else to spend energy on. Now I take Red Mask. Unfortunately, Red Mask was here. What is this guy doing? Yeah, skill was played last fight, true. We do have a 15 HP heal here, so taking 1 in here does not matter. I just want to guarantee a kill next turn. Potentially taking 20%. Oh yeah. Okay. Fearpot, so another potion is 20% potion chance now, but yeah, Fearpot definitely not stronger than this. Imagine playing Go for Acro Minus, guys. yeah, you just imagine playing Go for Acro Minus. Okay, is Lexi ever better than this Acro Plus? With 2 tradition, no way, right? Because now we can even upgrade the 2nd tradition. And then... I don't know whether we are actually infinite or not, but we are very close. If I pick up this Acro, which I am. It's fine. I like 3 Acro is still good. 3 Acro is still good. Sure. What is this guy doing? It's fun, yeah. This deck is, I don't know whether we're actually infinite after exhausting or not, but we are very close. Okay, we don't need this. And the deck cycle fast enough for us to not need the Sucker Punch Plus. So skip, and once again draw a potion, yeah? So potion change right now is 10%, but of course we still keep the potions as they are. And I do think, yeah, the second upgrade goes on, the upgrade here goes on to 2nd edition, with 3 Echo in our deck right now. So skip, potion change 10%, and upgrade on the 2nd edition. This fight should be fairly easy. What is this guy doing? That was kind of cringe. Shuffle in both the tactician. Actually, no, shuffle in on tactician, and then we can do something else. Yeah, exhausting, and then just shuffle. With OL, yeah, sure, with OL attack. Mega combo. Yeah, I don't know whether we're actually infinite or not, but you can see we are close. Now, Burst Catalyst right here is healing next turn, so Flower once again set to 2. Times 9, yeah, it doesn't kill this turn. What is that? Magnify Hand for our deck. Oh, interesting. Okay, Violet Flame plus in here, yeah. Not quite. Here's a backflip plus instead. So is that good? It's not good, right? But what about the concentrate? It's more energy. We are almost on remove. Yeah. You can also see from whenever we do, like even before exhausting, now we are drawing into our deck like very easily. We actually, I wouldn't say we lack energy, yeah, but concentrate is probably exactly what we need to be infinite. But the next question is whether we actually need to be infinite that quickly or not. Yeah, we don't need it. Like, actually, we don't need it. It makes things a lot more convenient because you can also see in the giant head fight that before we play our catalyst, before we play our red form, we do run into a situation where our hand has 10 cards very often and we massively overdraw. Yeah, no, we have both draw and energy. We just have a little bit more draw than energy. But that doesn't mean that we're lacking energy at all. I don't think we don't need this at all. And the same goes for backflip plus. The only reason for the backflip plus is that you say it's good in the hard fight, but the hard fight we already have Duke Red Form or Duke Catalyst, so like it's absolutely not necessary. Would not concentrate really bring? I mean, probably not. We draw 9 cards turn 1, so. And it would be concentrate plus, so it doesn't even make the game worse. Yeah, it doesn't. We don't need it at all, but it certainly does make things a bit faster. But by faster, I mean that. By faster, I mean. But not necessarily faster, but it makes us infinite while having the red form unplayed. Which is not on only quality of life, yeah. It does have value in some fights. Concentrate minus? No, concentrate minus is concentrate plus. We have on upgrade. We actually have 2 upgrades left, including Act 4. Wait, no, we are not waiting. I'm just judging whether we need to. Do we have any fight where we need to be infinite without the red form being played? The only potential candidate could be the Time Eater. But against Time Eater, concentrate is also not even like super amazing. Yeah, there's no way we actually need it for any fight, right? So we skip. If we have a Malaise or an Ice Cream, okay, Malaise plus Ice Cream, then maybe concentrate is okay to nullify Time Eater, but we also don't need that. Yeah, we don't need this for anything. And we also don't need this for anything. We triple aggro now. Just burst kata, bro. Yeah. Just burst kata, bro. Just win, bro. Like why then play, bro? Bro, just win. So yeah, we go here because like going to the upgrade also cost me 1 edit, and edit is probably just free. And with the courier, go always plays. Oh, yeah, we don't need this for anything. Here's a spiker. Can play this right away. We have only one transition left, but that's fine. We also don't need to be infinite this turn. Because ideally I want to kill 2 turns from now. Daisies. Just exhaust this. Wait, I did not mean to do that. Okay, whatever, doesn't matter. I really did not mean to do that, guy. But yeah, you can also see like how concentrate would be good here. We draw a lot, but we cannot actually make enough hand space. Oh yeah, we are being hard counter by the baseball. We cannot deploy our end window, so it's over. It's unfortunate, but there's nothing we can do here. Okay, it's dead next turn and flowers on 2, yeah. So everything's perfect. Here's the bullet time to go without stack core, but yeah, of course we don't want this, and we don't need outmaneuver. We don't need anything here. Hello, we have to make it. Oh, yeah, that's a skip. Oh, well, very necessary, but we have top advantages now. Extremely necessary for our deck. Yeah, we cannot actually win without this red deck. But yeah, it's here now, and then sure we take it. We don't complain. It's here. Good thing we keep that bio, yeah, yo. Good thing we keep that bio for top advantages. Not that we actually need this, but it certainly makes things a lot easier for us. Upgrade all cards is quite strong, and we probably get away with it like easily, but also no need to do it. There's no reason to. The Guardian. Burner, yeah, cheap would be amazing. Burner is like fine. Lizard Tail insurance doesn't matter. Think Sharp makes things faster, also doesn't matter. Captain's Wheel can boost its win rate, can maintain its win rate here. But yeah, game like chip is probably the only thing we care about in this spot. Okay, Burner we care a little bit, but not that much. Is this a strong run? Yeah, you tell me. Is it a strong run? Is this run strong? Nobody knows. Okay, wrong order, but like nobody cares. Oh, actually, no, correct order, because now it kills when flowers on 2. So everything calculated. Everything was calculated, guys. We do not want to kill this turn. Have we seen Rod? No, we have not. But also Rod doesn't matter. Yeah, everything is calculated. Like he dies next turn. Yeah, that's planned. Okay, he's dead. Okay, exactly what we need, guys. Before I even use this, I think I just upgrade my adrenaline, upgrade my doppelganger, and then yeah, whatever. Shovel to dig up the chip, yeah, shovel to dig up the chip, absolutely. Oh, this guy is a slight problem with the dome. If we are a little bit weaker. Now, unfortunate news for him, we are decently strong. His order is pretty bad though, I would say. Both attention still in here and only one echo left. Oh, we have to do this right away. And that order was pretty bad. Is there a problem here? Calibers, yeah, calibers would be convenient. Yeah, is there actually a problem here? Because probably not, but there might be next turn. I probably just take off again. But there's no problem. Just play this. About the garbage. And kill this one, it's perfect. So it's fine. Don't need this. It's funny, but we certainly don't need it. So no. Also, concentrate just better than this thing. Yeah. Like, normally this thing is almost always a better concentrate, but not in our case. In our case, concentrate is way stronger, but even concentrate does not make the cut. Yeah, one attention for every echo. It's true. We can upgrade the last echo as well. Elite or question mark faster or what? What can question mark be? Like walkers, sensory stone, madness, falling. Okay, falling can be bad, but we have to go to one question mark no matter what. No, falling can give any attack, like literally any attack. Neutralize doesn't matter, predator doesn't matter, whatever. Yeah, we can give literally any attack if it asks for something quite bad. But it can also ask for like something like a distraction, maybe a poison stab, maybe even the escape plan, and then we just toss the thing away and venom. Yeah, falling cannot screw us over here. Tito, thank you very much for the sub and the diamonds, and yeah, thank you for the congratulations. Like 80%, long time coming, but finally achieving it is good. We'll be 81 soon, yeah, hopefully. Like this one, if I lose this one, it's definitely a throw. So let's not throw this one. Yeah, if I somehow manage to lose this one, it's absolutely a very, very big throw. So let's not. 155. You can still. No. I want to remove plus thing. Go here, farm some gold. Go farm some gold. Why turn down free gold? No, really, why turn down free gold? Let's exhaust everything here. Oh, this is already enough damage, and I can just dodge. 35 is dealing 5, so we're blocking 22 already. And incidentally, I mean, I can also shuffle like, extremely badly against both the heart or the spear and shield. Like, I shuffle out. I play the card game in the best spot. I shuffle out my red form. I shuffle out my Tacticians, and then I cannot cycle back quickly, and that can be problematic. But at the very least, the duplication potion will bail me out of one situation of stupidity. Because every single time I duplicate my red form, I win one fight. The transient, we can. I can try. I think it's doable. But I want my flower on 2. If I do not kill him, my flower is naturally on 2, so that's good. So I can just burst Catalyst right and relax. Okay, one more transition for our third echo. I probably just relax. Let's not do anything fancy here. To the trade, to the trade makes the deck worse. Nightmare probably makes it better, but also very unnecessary. I mean, I don't even know whether Nightmare actually makes the deck better or not. But Valentine's would make the deck better. Nightmare is kind of like... I mean, it's not even win more, because with our deck, we get Nightmare down turn 1 very consistently. And then every single time Nightmare is played, we win on turn 2. So like, is it really win more? Oh yeah, that's better. Don't need. Okay, this fight do need to be a little bit careful, just a little bit. Just a little bit. How much poison is this? 18 is not enough one shot. And this thing doesn't even kill anyway, it's like 1 damage off. So bouncing fast can still waste damage here. People's insane. People is pretty strong. It's not... It's like okay, it gave us 1 partition, gave us a burst. So basically it opened up the end of count game. So open up an echo quick immediately. So we are on 3 energy, but we can pick up Echo on Act 2, and that is a very good spot to be when we also have Sustain and a Red Form Plus after Act 1. It's quite good. It doesn't win the run instantly, but it opens up like very strong things. I'm not concerned about killing her, I'm concerned about killing her while keeping my flower on 2. Probably can keep drawing. There's still 2 traditions in the deck. We don't draw into. I think the next wave of dagger is annoying. 36 is not good enough. Whatever. What is she doing? Nobody knows. And visualize this so that predator will kill here. What attack is so garbage? What attack is actually like so garbage? But this is good. Now she dies next turn. That was on 2. Second duplication. Warpaint is potentially pretty good. This upgrade is good, this upgrade is good, this upgrade is good. This upgrade is bad, so 3 hits. This upgrade is also bad, this upgrade is good. Okay, how many good upgrades are there? There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 skills. And 4 good upgrades. So pretty high chance. duplication potion, honestly, probably just better than draw. Like, I know draw can bail us out, but with this deck, with 9 cards turn on, we don't really brick. Even if we brick, we have the Sentinel Puzzle. So we can just be brainless in most fights in Act 4. We do Red Form first fight, we do Red Form second fight, and then we just win. Or if we save potion in Spear and Shield, we do Red Form and then do Catalyst, and that also makes the things, our stuff like a lot easier to do. Yeah, don't need to pick any of these. Okay, one good, one mediocre, but it's not terrible. Legendary Stone is still good. We heal to full anyway with the fighter, so just take 3. Secret Technique. It's probably the only thing I care about here. Do I care about this? Do I care about this? Apotheosis? Not really, right? It's not doing anything to our deck. Yeah, Apotheosis actually just doesn't do anything. Panache is cute, but once again, not necessary. And Dark Shackles is just Strength Reset for Time Eater. So do we need Strength Reset for Time Eater at all? With the tough bandages, not really, right? It's another card that needs to be exhausted early. Yeah, not interested. We skip Dark Shackle, we skip Apotheosis, and that basically reflects like how strong we actually are right now. Shackle Widow, it doesn't matter too much. Shackle right here is just to Strength Reset. We don't care about the heart with the Duplication Potion Red Form. Panache, it's true. Panache, pretty high win rate last time I checked. When we picked it up in Act 3. Yeah, don't need the blind, don't need anything here. The only thing I pick here is Secret Technique. Yeah, Apotheosis is not good. And no need the Shackles. Okay, that is one way we could have lost the run, so that's avoided. That was one way we have lost the run. Oh. Interesting. I mean, we don't need to do it, we can, but we don't need to. But we can. We can, and maybe we will. Because like, why not? But we also have like Mummified Head, so surely we are morally obligated to do it, even if it actually might cause us HP loss. I would say, yeah, if we don't Nightmare Red Form at all, we probably take 0 in this fight, but now we might take 2. Now we might take 2, but whatever, I do it. Like Red Form, it might actually not be good here. You see, our deck right now, if we just Nightmare the Cow Gamble instead, we are taking 0 guarantee. But with the Nightmare Red Form, we might take damage next turn. Only next turn though. After next turn, we are never taking damage again. I just played it. And I think I like what's in our deck. We are taking 2 because we actually no, we are not taking 2. Taking all attack block for 3. We are not taking 2 here, guys. Like fake news. Yeah, fake news. We are not taking 2. Oh my god, look at that. Yeah, just talking all attack here. Okay, now we just kill. Literally cannot take damage, so like whatever. Cannot burst the catalyst though. I can burst the catalyst now, so I would like to do that. Okay, no more dailies. I would like to kill in 2 turns if possible, but of course now we no longer have Catalyst yet. But we can block forever as well. It doesn't matter that much. Lost this. How do we kill the hut? You think the hut can damage us? We literally just apply like 200 poison to this guy in one turn, and we have 17 intangible with top bandages. So like, how do we kill the hut? I don't seriously. How? But yeah, I want to kill this next turn if possible. If not, we have to wait again. But ideally next turn. Pretty easy we were able to. We are basically infinite here. Oh yeah, by the way, we are taking 0 damage, we are having 200 poison, and we are also infinite. So there you have it. And we also have top bandages. So we are intangible, we are blocking for like 100 every turn, even without infinite, and we are infinite, and we also have infinite poison. So like yeah, we are very strong in this run at the moment. Like saying no, like we never take damage, so like why do we care about strength buff? But we care about Daisies more. He dies next time. Yeah, in 3 turns probably not. This deck needs to exhaust down before it's infinite. So we cannot go infinite on turn 1, unfortunately. And if we cannot go infinite on turn 1, we will not kill the heart in 3 turns. Which is slightly unfortunate, but what can you do? Okay, burst, so I can turn my brain off this. Okay, I guess not. This fight, yeah, it's still slightly annoying, even if we have a full heal. And Burst Catalyst is in the opening hand. Okay, Fumes is definitely played. Then we see. I mean, we probably block him fairly easily here, but still be a little bit cautious. Just play 12 cards. Okay, big hit first, so we draw 4 cards this turn. So we are taking damage here, unless I play red form. But doesn't matter, yeah, cosmetic damage. And he's still weakened. It debuff, it doesn't matter what it is. Like, I just do slime out doppelganger here, take 1 hit. Yeah, taking damage. Toss this and then just fully block. Okay, no need. Debug again, but at least I play to last turn exactly for this. Now we just burst Catalyst and he dies, or we can single Catalyst as well. Do single Catalyst means that Flower goes to 1 though, but do we care that much about the flower? We can also just draw to my red form and play the fight normally like that. Sure. I can kill right now, yeah? I can kill right now. I do P-Stab, neutralize Catalyst, he's dead next turn. Flower on 1, and we get out of here. Otherwise, next turn is free, so I need to play 8 cards next turn while shuffling back to the Catalyst, which should actually be quite easy. Yeah, Catalyst kills right now, but I don't actually want to kill. I want my flower on 2. So honestly, just neutralize end turn, and we'll see. We do draw 6 cards next turn with like plenty of draws in the deck still, and he's not split yet. Yeah, taking 5 more damage, but nobody cares. I want to draw into the Catalyst now. Maybe that was a bad idea. To burst the thing. That was a bad idea. But there is a burst Catalyst still in the deck. I can do something slightly different like this. Yeah, this works too. Let's play Predator instead. Take 1 more hit. Now I just burst Catalyst and he dies. And yeah, damage taken. Oh yeah, we have T-set. Doesn't matter. We draw 9 cards on anyway. And yeah, T-set flower doesn't matter. We're going to control Spear and Shield turn 1. Because energy turn 2 doesn't play as well if we don't kill the Spear on turn 1. So it's either flower on 2 or flower is on 0. If that's the case, still choose to flower to be on 2. Even with the T-set. Right, full heal, so cosmetic damage. Can upgrade Acro, upgrade Adrenaline. Can dig. So what are we doing? Yeah, probably can dig. I mean, if we make the upgrade, it's probably not on Acro, but on the Adrenaline. But digging is fine too. So let's dig. Okay, very useful. K-Max for our skill that we remove. For this Doppelganger plus. Snecko Skull for nothing necessary. Or Ghost in the Jar for also unnecessary stuff. Upgrade, yeah, upgrade would be better, but doesn't matter. Just remove, right? There's nothing we actually care about here. In Snecko Skull is strong, yeah. Kemek is strong. Orichalcum is not even bad, but actually no, Orichalcum is bad. We overblock anyway. But yeah, we just remove and maybe I buy a ghost over this, but actually yeah, ghost for over that is good because I can just ghost turn 2 in case I don't root from turn 1 against the card. And with Spear and Shield should not force us to use a potion. Remove definitely goes on a card that does not exhaust. Yeah, over attack. I know it saves 3 HP in Doran Decker, but it's time for this thing to go. Like absolute garbage. And yeah, sure, can buy the ghost to release it. Most likely we don't need it if we can save duplication potion. And it ain't just like better security in case we draw insanely badly. That we bottom deck all the Echoes, bottom deck the Count Gamble, bottom deck Adrenaline, and top deck the Red Form. If that is the case, I want my Ghost in the Jar. No. Shop relics pull from the bottom of the queue, so it affects nothing. Like you dig, you can dig up like 2 or 3 more relics. This list will still be the same. This thing is from the bottom of the relic pool, so it does not change anything. Digging pulls on the top, shop pulls from bottom. I can buy the ghost to release it. Not that we have anything else to do. Concentrate. Convenient. Maybe that was not the best idea. It was definitely not the best idea to do what I just did. Wait, that was not very good. I mean, it's like whatever, but it was not very good. What you honestly is like whatever. Who cares? I know, seriously, like who cares? Now we're just infinite. Uh-oh. I don't want to kill this one. Wait, there's no draw left in here. That's pretty cringe. Wait. Okay, fine, whatever. Like breaking one turn is whatever. We need to kill next turn anyway, not this turn. So, like, who cares? Yeah, now we kill this turn. If we can. Should be able to. It's not that easy to kill AoE fights. Wait. Do not. Oh god. Hmm. It seems that we have bricked. And this will die next turn. But do we have a kill right now? Like 24, 25, 25 plus 6. So 31, 31, 40. Yeah, okay. We have enough in hand. We have enough in hand. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, all calculated. No, don't need. Oh, GG. We were definitely losing before this, but now we cannot lose. And we have this right now because we duck for the Gremlin Horn, yeah. Otherwise, at least we actually drop Gremlin Horn. But yeah, of course, this is probably useless. Non-A matters too much. This is all our draw though. So we cannot gamble right now. Kunai value, like look at that. Who says Kunai is useless? Cringe. So now we cannot actually activate the addition, but yeah, it doesn't matter, whatever. Yeah, like whatever. Okay, who cares? Who cares? We pop the puzzle, yeah, so we draw the cards, and now, sure. This can wait for later, can be played now. Yeah, sure, whatever, let's play it now. Ow. Missing, just keep missing a section. But once again, it's not like we care too much. We actually need to deal damage here because I catalyst a little bit early. We actually do need to still deal some more damage here. But it's fine, we still have the goals. Like nothing can actually go wrong here. Yeah, or we just press enter. Otherwise I shuffle out both of my tactician, so that's quite bad. This cycle we are still intangible, and then the next cycle it dies. Like zero problem whatsoever. Oh my god, look at Red Dance Kunai, guys. Red Dance Kunai pretty GG here. It's multi-hit, it doesn't matter. Oh my god, Kunai goes again. How does anybody lose with Kunai? Possible. a very short run, of course. Like we are very much over curve after leaving Act 1. But yeah, good thing we got good dive. So 81 and okay, trick literally does not matter because after this I'm not playing before. So like trick can be 0, trick can be 3, whatever, doesn't matter. But yeah, we bought the go to free it as expected. Okay, so one more run, one more win, yeah. Before Ironclad is objectively the second worst character. So let's win the next run. Oh yeah, 81 is like really nice. 82 would be nicer. Because Ironclad and LC? LC last 100 with Ironclad and LC had 81. Just as I said, like one more run. One more win before Silent is objectively better than Ironclad and nobody can say otherwise. But yeah, so at the very least 81 is high with the Ironclad. So but yeah, to be more serious, yeah, I do think that Silent and Ironclad are roughly the same. Like the power curve, the complete opposite, and they are very different. But I think at the top end, they are roughly around the same win rate. So like this doesn't really surprise me too much that Silent goes over 80. Okay, but enough of the good character. It's time to die. So yeah, take a short break and then we get back to die. So be right back. Robot on stream. I think Terrence got 67 in 100. But it is definitely possible for the effect to go above 70. When do I think I'll do the final silent run? I wouldn't want to miss it. Depends on, but ideally it's probably roughly maybe like around now, tomorrow. So it's like slightly later than today's stream, but for tomorrow. Another 100 silent 200 for. I mean, this is only my third 100. Eventually, I do think I will return to silent at some point. When I think I'm ready to do 85%. I know 85 is doable. So eventually I will probably attempt to do that. But not immediately. Because aiming for 80 was a pretty long-term goal. Like from... So after the first 100, my goal for the second 100 was 80, but I threw too many runs. So now the goal remains the same for the third 100, and now it's like kind of done. So I want to take a short break on like normal silent runs. Eventually it will happen at some point. Yeah, in the next 30 years it will happen eventually, it's true. 90 at the moment, I don't think it's doable. At least with how I play. Like, if somebody plays completely differently and gets to 90%, I believe it. But if you say somebody plays exactly, roughly the same as me, but got 90%, I would find it like pretty difficult to believe. With how I play, I think I can go to 85. With aspect, silent thing can still improve on. Mostly it's just very subtle micro plays. I mean, it is a mix of both micro and macro, but the mistakes at this point are very difficult to spot. But if I am absolutely perfect, I think I can do it. Just high roll, yeah, just high roll. They'll be doing spy runs, yeah, absolutely. Like I think the next thing I do after 100 on silent is probably some maybe 50 runs of like busted crown swap on silent. I'm finding busted crown swaps off stream like a lot of fun. So maybe I want to do that and do some slightly longer runs on that to see how much I actually can get. Because I do think even with crown swap on floor 0, you can get to maybe 50% on silent. So I want to try for that. But yeah, for now, I got defect. What about shot sample? Probably not happening. Would actually be interesting though if we finally have like some confirmation. I mean, 100 is not enough, yeah. But if somebody can actually come up with a proof of some sort that his matic is like positive or negative, it would be great. Because right now, I don't think anybody knows. Like what the impact of the shot actually is. My gut feeling is that the shot is positive, but it's not positive enough to be worth the gold. Okay, rare relic, remove a card. 3 elites into slime boss, and first elite is like floor 7, yeah. So, and right side is only 1 elite, so it's up to the left side. Second elite optional, third elite optional, but only 1 fire in the entire act. So I want to have a way to not bleed too much HP in hallway fights, if possible. Also, having only 1 fire makes the rare relic slightly weaker. If not rare relic, remove 1 is so mediocre though. Lose Ogre means I cannot actually go here, but not like I'm too interested in that anyway. So it's like 3 hallway fights into elite. to 4th hallway, 5th hallway, 6th hallway. So 6th hallway fight 3 elites, 1 fire in the act, and then 2 slime boss. Slightly dangerous. Yeah, they're definitely slightly dangerous. Can also like remove one, but also yeah, if I lose Ogo, then we cannot show up here, and that's fine. This is just going. I mean, boss swap is also possible, but the path we want to go into is for 7 elite and only 3 fights. So I don't have enough time to prepare for the elite, and if we low roll into not being able to take this, the path is like completely awful. So let's not. Yeah, I probably just take the red relic. Okay, that's a pretty strong one. Also, doesn't really put us into like monkey territory, yeah, because plasma was get stronger. Not performing super well into slime boss, I would say. This relic. Hello, Cerobit. Oh, quite strong relic. Extremely good into sentries. Decent against Lagavulin. Not super amazing against North, but it does give us some at least 3 passive damage. So it's like not too bad. But yeah, we definitely start here, take 3 fights. 3 over 4, right? Going here forces into 4, but I do not actually want to go to advanced hallway if we only get 1 fire in the entire act. I want to preserve HP for this elite. Now, of course, I can also just go here, go 2 fires, 1 elite, but that is quite bad. Do that so that dual cast or 1 strike can do this. Yeah. Yeah, exactly why we use strike last one. Okay, 0 damage taken is good. I will just sure floor 1. It is floor 1, it is slime boss, so you have the upgrade. Sure, whatever, it's streamlined. Yeah, it's here. The defect strongest common cut. Yeah, we continue to take 3 fights. Yeah. This potion is not exactly super good, so yeah, it doesn't affect my decision to take away fights, even if it means that this is always advanced hallway. Oh, we're so ready to draw streamline to one shot this. I guess take 5. Can use this potion for 5, but let's not. Co-headed. With the emotion chip, Frost Orb definitely gets stronger. And it performs against both the sentries and Lagavulin, yeah. Not exactly good against the knock, but we also picked the streamline for the knock already. So sure, I don't mind the co-headed. Just because of this. And yeah, third hallway fight, yeah, potion chance 40%, and we still want more cuts before we fight this. -7, so expected. Nothing new here. Again, good at use this for 5. No potion, 50%. Rebound Streamline, the second strongest combo in the game after Hologram Streamline, so it's fine, especially when Streamline is our first upgrade target. But it's okay. Shield health. Unless they tell me we have Yeah, hello MJ. Yeah, silent run was like very broken today. We effectively had infinite, we had 200 poison, we are intangible, we had tough bandages with Cap Gamble plus in an infinite. And we had backup prep anchor, so literally cannot break. So we were just like very broken. Maybe not this boring. I mean, Act 1 is like okay, and then we got I wouldn't say it's an amazing P box, but it's a good enough P box that we comfortably transition into infinite. Yeah, probably still take the max HP. Probably still take the max HP. Yeah, go here, upward streamline, and then we go into 3 elites. Potion change right now is 50. Never no. So streamline defend. Hopefully next turn don't take too much, but of course we take 5 damage here to proc emotion chip, yeah. And if we draw 2 defense this turn, it's better now. Exactly like this. Captain Oblivious, thank you very much for the sub and the 5 months. Appreciate it a lot. So I can rebound the defense to not shuffle anything out here, but then next turn I play Kuha and shuffle out anyway. Okay, no way to save this Kuha-headed, right? If it's already bottom deck. It will be shuffle out no matter what, and I want to deploy 1 force off. Of course I can do something like so rebound this defense, yeah, and next turn I do double defense into Kuha-headed. But honestly I don't think so. This is probably just yeah, double defense with speed pot into rebound on the left guy. And next turn potentially we take 3, but proc emotion chip 1 turn afterwards with 3 ops. So end turn with rebound, yeah, and shuffle out 4 cards. Do I block for 5 here or do I just kill? Blocking for 5. We do not finish the fight in this next cycle, so we will bleed more, and of course 3 days is for next cycle. Honestly, it might even be this. It's probably actually just this. Play this out. Never miss? No, it's not just because of never miss. It's also because you have emotion chip. Like that immediately also puts us like stronger with this turn. And we take 1 and we proc emotion chip again. Like exactly like this. We just have a loop with emotion chip and 9 block. Want to go emotion chip? Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, again, rebound streamline miss, but doesn't matter too much. We only need to draw 1 defense, yeah. So honestly, the probability is like just equal. Then we have another 6 damage or 12 damage with the lightning. Here's probably slightly better. Oh, we missed the defense. Oh, taking 6 here, but over the 5. Glacier? Yeah, sure. No potion though, so potion change around 60, and we have a fairly bad no problem. Yeah, I would tell you that. The knob is fairly threatening right now, and we have no fire afterwards, and no sustain. And here we cannot even play a streamline, but that's fine. Taking 0. To shuffle out the garbage. Taking one here. No potion, so 70% now, and suddenly make this elite fight like very dangerous. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 4, 5 fights and 1 potion, so it's 70%. More frost, frost build. It's still good though, it's still good. Like, it's an attack. Barat does not get upgraded. And yeah, Cold Snap attack that evokes or that channels a knob to use the emotion chip, just good. Claw please, yeah though. Okay, of course it does not play it right now, but you also see that any defect gets picked up now. But little useless relic at the moment, yeah. And this, if this is a knob, we are very much fine. GG. Do you want me to run in to die to the knob to demonstrate a point? Like, do you? Because I can go here and die to the knob right now to demonstrate a point of why Mummified Hand is not GG. But I don't really want to do that, you know. So we probably lost the elite. Yeah, so let's go to hallway 5. Zap Glacier next turn potentially take a lot of damage, or Glacier Zap to open up. Yeah, Glacier Zap has to be better. Next turn we don't split anyway, and we want to block in instead. So, like Glacier Zap. Get Frost in front. Yeah, like exactly because of this. And we are taking 0. That is slightly unfortunate. 15 is 34. So double strike will split. Rebound only is 37. Let's do that. Interesting, we lost a 9%. So we are taking 2 damage here. Mummified Hand, a lot of ops. Or 0 for 1 that does not play at all at the moment. Without the hand, I don't think I care about the loop at all. But with the hand and several frost offs, maybe it's okay. Not amazing still, because slime boss we also don't. It's not the guardian yet, so having only frost doesn't really win the fight. One doesn't say, yeah, sure. Sure. We do have this for one fight, and of course we have the streamline. Yeah, open Snacker Oil, the combo of the edges. Yeah, loop is probably okay. Especially if we are dodging this elite, which most likely we are doing unless we see some wood not killing potions here. The problem with seeing not killing potion and then using it here is that usually a potion that's good against knob is also good against this fight. And at the moment we are not insanely amazing against this fight yet. But it's okay. Like potion chance right now is 60. This fight we can turtle our way through. Even with the vulnerable. And apparently he's not doing. Interesting. Can take 2 right here to block 6 next turn. But we can also just draw lethal, otherwise we block for 2 hits. And yeah, any orb also blocks for 5 already. There's no need to take this damage. Origin 70 again. Heat sinks mummified hand. I mean, that is very optimistic, I will tell you that. Picking up this heat sink right now is extremely optimistic. I mean, it will be strong eventually. The only question is when is eventually. Freaking slide boss, like why can't you be freaking guardian? If it's a guardian right now, I click this heat sink instantly, yeah, and we can also just not delete. I mean, it's probably still okay though. I compare to compound rival, and we only have one loop. And yeah, we pick up any defect, we pick up any echo form, pick up any electro, pick up any cell repair. We pick up basically most powers, like even Halo World right now is like fine. Only Storm starting discharge we don't pick up. Hello, Byron. Yeah, we are in a weird spot right now. Like, I wouldn't say we are like extremely deep into Orb Monkey at the moment, but we do have quite a lot of orbs. We have Mummified Hand, we have a loop, so and here's a hitsing. But at the moment we are not doing like amazing against slime boss yet, so I don't even know whether I should pick this thing up or not. And next fight is next elite fight is 50% chance to be knocked. Effect based deck kills. Yeah, I probably should say I expected that. But yeah, Guardian versus defect is the defect is just very good against the Guardian. Not quite far ahead enough to take this. No, like is this really a pick when you're ahead? Because it kind of plays almost immediately. And it has synergy with the strong things that we want to pick up. So like, is this really only a thing that we pick up or when we are ahead? Well, what if we're behind, we pick this up so that any out we see afterwards is amplified. Okay, we're not picking up an actual amplifier, but I'm just saying. Because compound rival also doesn't actually play that well right now. It's like, usually it's draw 2. Which is okay, but it doesn't actually give additional output. And it doesn't play with the relics. I don't really mind this too much. Especially if we have to dodge the elite, and I do think that there's a decent chance to actually have to. If it's a not. Oh god. Do 20 HP only. Only 20 HP for 2 upgrades. Any try upgrade, any defense upgrade, absolute garbage in this spot. Zap dual cast upgrade would be fine. Powers upgrade are good. This upgrade is good, but not right now. And these are only 3 damage. Now, if we are taking this, we are definitely not fighting the elite. If we do not take this, we might fight the elite. I don't think I take this. I still want to be able to fight the elite if I can. Because right now we take this, we run into knock. He kills us on 3. Just doesn't go. Okay, taking 3. Taking 1. So -4 is like not too bad. No potion. Potion chance right now is 80. And not getting potion Act 1 is actually so freaking miserable. Like we fought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights, yeah, and we got 2 potions. So right now, yeah, it's 80%. Oh god. Interesting. I mean, it's not terrible against slime boss, I would say that. And okay, the question we actually need to ask ourselves that are we running into a knob right now? Because if the if we run into knob, maybe. I hope not. But Lagavulin should be fairly free. And that is the screw up part here. Lagavulin is probably like maybe a 5 damage fight. But yeah, but that's the knob. And then the most like Pokémon and Nobbers, it's like BTTV or something, right? I have not changed any default settings, so if I have to enable something for that, I have not done so. But yeah, I can. So somebody needs to tell me how though. It's literally never know. Okay, it's not even true. But okay, what about the storm? Like, is the storm real? Or is it a myth? Right now, our upgrade into slime boss most likely is the loop. And yeah, with the emotion chip and the loop, we can actually play the slime boss fight slightly slow, and eventually with the streamline plus. And tungsten rod, tungsten rod and loop plus and emotion chip helps a lot to block the slime, even if we have a slightly bad split. Poison chance 80%, and of course +1 relic. Red chance is not very high. We just saw 0 for 1. But it's not like we are looking for race either. Okay, with the XecnaR, yeah. Probably not adding the storm. It doesn't play against the knob. It barely plays against Lagavulin, if even. Against slime boss it can play, but also not super amazing. Without Kitavaya, it's like 2 lightnings if we draw on the correct order. So it's basically an inconsistent zap. Definitely not it. And yeah, breaking in the knob fight is a very bad idea. When it doesn't even play later like the heatsinks. So elite, which is what we are talking about right now. Like, because if I die to elite, I just don't run into the elite. So that's not kill us. Because honestly, even if we take 2 hits from the knob, we don't really die. We go to cripple amount of HP, so slime boss maybe kills us afterwards, but the knob probably cannot kill us, as long as we can kill in 4 turns. One first stop in play and we already survive, because 30 HP, first hit is 8, so it's 7, second hit is 24, so it's like 23. So we exactly die, but 1/4 off when we are like very fine. So don't end a single card. In 3 turns we are drawing 15, but with this we can draw the entire deck and we can always force the streamline on the XecnaR. Yeah. Can treat the slime in 3 turns? No. Definitely not. Okay, maybe sometimes if we line up like rebound, streamline plus, then maybe we can split the slime. But with no damage potion with this deck, we are actually not splitting slime in 3 turns. Which is why I'm also thinking that we actually need the HP against the slime. Running with this deck into Act 2 is not terrible, but also not amazing. Definitely not good against Act 2 Elites, I can tell you that. But Act 2 hallways we can maybe farm. And of course we have the Golden Idol protection. Okay, let's get back to like the knob damage. 9 energy in 3 turns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, potentially 9, potentially 10 with the rebound streamline. But if we can rebound streamline, eliminate 2 strike, and we can play everything else. So that's already 49, 49, 12, 61. 61, 67, 67, 70, 70, 73, 72. 3 emotion chip is 76. 76, 92. So if we can rebound streamline, the knob is dead. Which can happen fairly often with the XecnaR. Because XecnaR can absolutely betray us, but we also need to miss the combo naturally, and we also need to not have frost in play. Okay, what would happen if we fail to kill in 3, but we get to play... Turn 2 Glacier is not good, but turn 2 Glacier means that I don't actually get to do emotion chip. So it actually needs to be something like turn 1 Glacier. Like we break the rest of the hand, but we get to play turn 1 Glacier. And block for... So turn 3 we take 3 damage, and then turn... turn 2 we take 3 damage, and turn 3 we have 8 passive block. So we take 15. It's like 18 damage if we get Glacier down on turn 1, if we kill by turn 4. But yeah, if we don't get Glacier in play ever, we don't play Cool-Headed, we only play the Cold Snap. So 1 Frost or only. And we never actually get to loop the Frost, yeah. Turn 2 we take 5, and yeah. And turn 2 we have 4 passive block. So we take 19, it's 24 instead, go to 6. 6 rest for 20, so go to 26. 26 against Slime Boss is very dangerous with a deck like this. But of course we still have Snecko Oil, we have one more relic, we have a potion, and 50% of the time it's not even the top. That's the problem. Like we're just talking about Nob right here, but 50% of the time it's not even Nob. And even if it's Nob, we do kill Nob in 3 sometimes. And even when we don't kill Nob in 3 sometimes, we can still also block with the Glacier and the emotion chip. We fight daily. And if we low roll the Nob, we just say the defect sucks. But yeah, there is no way dodging in this spot is the right play, because we are not even... Now this is when you are saying like, are you ahead? Because if you are extremely ahead right now, I don't see anything. But I don't think we are. But yeah, we don't think any of these. Unless you tell me Melter is good. But no way, right? We don't need help with Lagavulin. Against the Nob, this is slightly positive, but not amazing. And against Slime Boss, it's honestly whatever. And go for the ice, doesn't play against this fight, doesn't play against this fight. Yeah, it's never Nob. Literally cannot be Nob. I've never seen a Nob in my life. Loop will mean that we need to open next turn, but that is fine. Yeah, next turn we are forced to open anyway and want to play Streamline or maybe hissing maybe Go-Headed. Not playing Glacier this turn hurts a little bit, but probably okay. I mean, you can play Glacier this turn. I can even rebound Glacier instead and open immediately. But rebound Glacier does mean that next turn if I draw into Streamline I cannot play it. But we can play this fight very slow. If I miss Streamline next turn and get shuffle out and I don't get the credit being prepared, that is the worst case scenario. Rebound Streamline, rebound the Glacier right now. Either I have Glacier in play next turn or I get to play the Streamline. Or Streamline shuffle out, but I do get to play it for 1 turn with all the Frost in play, so we can play this fight slow. Opening right now is just better. I don't think we actually lack damage that much with the emotion chip. And we can block for a very long time. With the loop and abundance of Frost Orb. But we need to get the Frost Orb in play first. And, I can even use XecnaR next turn if we draw into both Glacier and the Streamline. Depending. Like, exactly. Doing this shuffles out 4 of these, but also don't care too much. Otherwise, the hand next turn is also extremely bad. So XecnaR immediately is completely fine. Okay, so 1, hissing 0, not that it matters, and the rest of the hand is very cheap. We can play both Blazer, Streamline, and then all of these. So how much damage is this? How much block is this? If I just do dual cast on the lightning instead, and then play Glacier, so it evokes 1 Frost. It goes to 5 tail and 3 force, so it's 18 to take 1 damage. If I take 1 damage, next turn I block for 8 passive, then we take 0. That seems quite good. And also push the most damage if I do a cut on the lightning right now. I take 1. Yeah, I can do rebound on zap maybe. Block for 17, take 2. Or I can just defend full block and do strike rebound. Go to 37, but we have 3 force only. Which is fine. With the streamline being discounted and passive loop already blocking 8 every turn, we can play this fight very slow. Yeah, there is no need to be cringe here. But do I rebound a strike? Because next time I do want to be able to play all attacks. Yeah, it's okay. Take 0. And we can play this fight very slow. Okay, so slow. Interesting, but we are playing this fight slow. You observe correctly. So interesting observation. You are completely correct. We are playing this fight very slow. But yeah. So what is the line here? If I do coordinate into zap, we evoke 2 force, so that's 10 lock. 10 lock with another passive 16, I take 3. Whatever the case, I think I start with coordinate. Okay, so rebound zap, man. I mean, I can also play cold snap, take 0. Actually, I take 1. And then next time I do have streamline, but no frost. This is dealing 18, 22, 22, yeah, 22 is already enough. Double check, yeah, 18, yeah, 22. So cold snap is already full block. Not full block, will lead to next turn. So we take 1 damage here. No potion, 90% now. And this relic does not help against slime boss, yeah. Okay, I am scared. I am very scared of slime boss at the moment. With 0 potions, even after we effectively got a free elite fight. Unlucky? No, you cannot say unlucky. Like, our deck is decent, our relics are good. It's just that we have 0 potions. So it's like, of course, a slight low roll, but it's not exceptionally bad. Yeah, what about to click? Yeah. But it's just the second streamline. We rebound already in the deck, and we do need damage against slime boss. I think I rest though. I think I click the streamline into resting. Yeah, I think I click the streamline to resting. We cannot split slime boss by turn 3, unfortunately. And with no potions, this slime boss fight is going to be ugly, which is also why I think we need this to play after a bad split. But this fight would not be easy at all. Hopefully we don't straight up just die here. This draw is decent. With zap on turn 1 and streamline. We don't get to do rebound or streamline, yeah, but we get both streamline discounted and the force of in play. 26, 32, so he's at 97. 97 is 91. We can split next turn, but most of the time we're just blocking. Oh, we take like 30 damage next turn though. Okay, we'll take 30 damage next, start with 30 damage next turn unless I do like laser cold snap right now, and then maybe take less. But it was not discounting his streamline is kind of bad. We can have a very big split, If we do like streamline, okay, big speed is in bad one. If I do streamline cold snap right here, yeah, 26, 32, so it's a 97, 97. Next one is a 94, 94 with dual cast in here 78. So if I just do dual cast rebound strike, I can split on 63. And that is not very nice. Not playing Glacier right now means that next time we cannot block, so we take probably like 35 damage to our face. But afterwards we do have powers in play, we have loop, we have both streamlines be costed. Which is kind of something, I guess. And if we can split next turn, I will still split, even on 60 something. Because emotion chip afterwards is very good in the fight post split. But it's terrible because like whatever crap this guy's doing, like 38 damage to our face. Yeah, probably if I have a chance to split it, will still do so. No, coordinate double defense. Coordinate deals 8, deals 11, so it goes to 86. I can split right now with rebound strike, rebound first? No. Yeah, like coordinate strike rebound is dealing 26. Yeah, 8, yeah, 26. So he's splitting at 71. But afterwards, we are very good in the fight. Otherwise, we're taking 23. 23 only though. We are still at 25 with tungsten rod emotion chip. Regardless, the first card to be played is always full-headed, yeah, so we can start with that. Okay, I guess we play loop then and potentially detect 5 more. But depending on what this thing discount. Yeah, I can split right now, but loop is already in play. Like if I just do strike rebound, I don't actually want to rebound this strike. I want to draw back into my streamlines. If I do defend rebound, yeah, I take 28 and go to 20. Next turn, I'm forced to split, but he's at so 77. 77 this turn. And next turn with the loop and emotion chip is 9 damage. Actually, it's 6 damage. So 71. 71 split is 55. 55 is 49. Daily, yeah, daily defect loss. Like, don't worry about it. So take 20 to give a 49 split over 71. So we treat yeah, we trade 28 HP for 22 split. Which is honestly a pretty good deal. Yeah, actually I should probably just take that. Like defend into rebound here. Defend to rebound here, take the hit, and next time we split. God. Oh, that's not good. That is indeed very bad. That we are not being attacked at all this turn, and we also draw no damage. Not no damage, but not the streamline, and we also draw the glacier. mean, the line isn't super clear, yeah? It's always cold snap, strike zap, but the order matters. Where do I want the lightning? Do I want lightning first or do I want lightning second? Can never actually evoke the lightning, but we can push the lightning in front to loop. And this guy always attack for 18. I do not want to hit 18 to my face. So we probably target this guy first still. This is 15, so yeah, even if lightning hits, it never splits. After playing cool-headed, the orb will be in front. Cool-headed is to block. I want lightning first. I want lightning first, and then the frost. Yeah, after we split the smaller slam here, I want the lightning to actually be in front. So Zap was not strike. Okay, rebound streamline, strongest combo in the game. Cannot do cool-headed though, but I can do cool-headed first into rebound streamline, and that is probably what we're doing. We are fine, taking 6 and then emotion chip procs. And then streamlines here, just kill this. Yeah, we are chilling, guys. Like, streamline got us. I hope so. But yeah, streamline 15 kill this and then strike deals 5. We are currently taking 2, I can defend to block, but I think I want to take the damage to keep getting emotion chip value. I really want to rebound streamline cool-headed streamline again. Actually, yeah, streamline goes to 0, so we can actually do that. Probably should have done that. For whatever reason, I was thinking we did not have enough energy, but this thing goes to 0 after the second play. But yeah, whatever, emotion chip. Not like we're taking damage here, so like, who cares? It doesn't matter that much. But yeah, I want to take emotion chip again. Next turn we know the streamline minus will kill this. So there's no need to actually hit him. And I exhaust slime and take the damage here over full blocking. We're chilling here. We are not weakened, so this goes to 23. 23 can split immediately. If I do Glacier, it deals 8, do we block for 5 and then 10, 10 and 16, 16 then we take 1. So we never actually take damage next turn. And then I can wait for the streamline plus to split this. Yeah, seems good. Okay, just take this fight slow from here. We are not weakened still. If we draw streamline plus this turn, then sure we can do that. It right away to go to 10, and 10 should be okay. We have 8 passive blocks. And we're not failed. We are fine. Zero problem. Which is spooky, but interesting. I mean, I don't even know whether that's good or not, but it sounds like it can be a thing. And if we pick up this AI right here, the first upgrade target is probably hissing. Also opens up XecnaR, yeah. Like we are very open to XecnaR right now with double streamline and the Glacier. Insane value a little bit slow, yeah, exactly. It will win. I don't know. Like, does it actually win boss fights for us? It will win against the champ, but the champ wins against himself. any Act 2 boss solve? No, like, do you really think the creative eye solves the collector fight? Automaton it probably can solve, but do you really think creative AI solves collector? Because that seems a little bit optimistic. But the value, yeah, absolutely. Like, this relic is very strong. If we play into it, it's very strong. Okay, another thing about the AI is that the other things also do not really perform. Like amplify almost a thing with the heatsink already in our deck, but heatsink minus. We have no actual card draw. Like besides this, is cycle itself. It's not even positive card draw. No sick, no equilibrium. So lining up the amplify is fairly difficult, of course. And reboot. Okay, reboot double streamline is very much a big combo, yeah. But again, it's reboot minus. So not exactly amazing. Yeah, it's probably just take AI and upgrade heatsinks. And we also have event protection act 2 already. And a lot of gold. So we can also just go and buy some powers. Amplify works in my hand. Yeah, only if you actually have a power on the same hand as Amplify, which is what I'm worried about. Like, when Amplify actually works, it's okay. But how often does Amplify actually work? It's just this. And yeah, we even have book protection, like tungsten rod. Ew. I mean, recently I have a feeling that we brick on boss relic on defect like fairly often, yeah. But is that me or is that the defect? Yeah, these are definitely boss relics, it's true. Okay, one thing first, yeah, it's never ever the black star, so we can cross that out. If I have high brick chance, probably yes. I would probably say so, compared to Silent at least. I think Ironclad, okay, ignoring Watcher, yeah, I think Ironclad has the lowest chance of actually bricking the boss relic. And then it's Silent, and then probably a higher chance of not bricking boss relic, and then it's Silent, and then it's defect. Silent is like totally fine with the belt. Yeah, the problem with defect is that also it's like half of the energy relic sucks. Fusion hammer also sucks, and then half of the non-energy relic also sucks. So like, what can you actually pick up and be happy? Runic Cube ever pick? Yeah, Runic Cube extremely high win rate. Like, if you have ever watched Code, you will see how strong it is. Runic Cube pick when others are bad? No. Like, I think Runic Cube is a Runic Cube is a relic, yeah. You carry it around with you. You see one bad that thing is instantly becomes insane, and then you win your Act 4. How many relics can you say that you carry it around and it wins you Act 4? How to prepare for boss relic break better in Act 1? Maybe I should swap more. Because yeah, first of all, swapping means that we don't see Frozen Core, and we also get one relic further into the relic pool. So that is like kind of the most obvious way. You swap on defense, you don't really see these screens as often. Starting to bell here, start with Rod Boot. No, start with Emotion Chip. It start with Emotion Chip, Hand, and the Boot. That's not amazing because Emotion Chip doesn't work super well without the starter relic, but it's okay. Caller was a spell. I mean, if we pick the bell and we have to fight any actual elite, it's going to be a very sad story. That I can say. But boss fights, I don't think energy matters as much because we do have to hand the AI and whatever. Color go elite? No, color and Windows elite still. Like, why do you think color suddenly means we can farm elites with this deck? Color is just boss fights insurance. Kind of. Probably is spell, right? Or probably it's just spell. Because in one third of the time we face a champ and energy doesn't matter anyway with the AI modifier head. And yeah, the bell also sometimes gives us energy. And if we actually have to fight elites, I think the bell is slightly better into elites, but honestly not by much. But of course, the color plays nothing into hallway fights, and we have no sustain yet. So hallway fight is still a fairly big threat back to. It's just bell, and hopefully the bell is good. Free energy. Relics later and don't die. That is pretty good. Okay, the champ. So the boss solves himself here. So we don't need to care about the champ, which is great. And we can pass for something like this. Start here, triple question mark. Into the shop, and then from the shop we can choose to take elite or not. If we don't want to take elite, we also can just not take elite. So seems very clear to me. Unless you want to tell me you run to burning elite, or you want 2 advanced hallways. At least the tail, it's like not good, but it's also not bad. Having this in the relic bar is like okay. It's such an amazing synergy, yeah. Not that good, but not that terrible. And the party is decent at this. So okay, Cleric can show up here, yeah? Cleric sucks, but whatever, what can we do? But the Idol can also show up. Don't understand picture of other world, just it's like the stack of paper. Like you see here is the string that ties the paper together. It's like it is a reference to like the ancient Chinese book, like other world. And like you see right here, the red string tying the stack of paper together. Start here, go to triple question mark, go here, go to the shop and decide again. Well, hopefully this fight doesn't hurt us too much. But we probably just take other war here over dealing damage to Streamline and do Zap later. We can maybe play a longer fight here. Maybe. Now, dual cast into cool-headed means I cannot do creative AI, but maybe rebound dual cast. Just play Belter, yeah, just play Belter. Mudface, yeah, this could have been Mudface on as well, which is another potential reason to take this. Get us one step closer to the urn. I do think I want to take damage here to prop 6 passive block next turn. But we do need to deal damage to this guy at some point, yeah. I don't know when, but we do need to deal damage at some point. So just do a cast cool-headed, right? Then we see. And I don't play this, yeah. Take 4 to block 6 next turn is just good. Do I deal 15 for 1 energy? Probably yes. Taking 6. Next turn I do have AI, so I think nghe con Animal this turn. And now we have a power every turn, yeah. So again, I think I want other war. It's an echo form that we cannot actually play. Like laser right here is blocking a lot, but if I play the echo form, you get kind of right. Unless it discount exactly this. So probably just has to be laser. Taking 0 though. Next turn is a small hit, so now I can play Streamline. Now I can play this. Like cool. But at the least we can advance the fight now. Basically chip by your Kaido. Also, we are outscaling this guy after taking some hit. But yeah, he's outscaled. I mean, the card that says skim on it does open up turbo. Not amazing, but with the Art of War, maybe we can play. And the other two also doesn't really cut it. Well, that is something. I mean, we could have taken the gold, yeah, but no way. There's like 0 chance to take the gold there. But it does mean... It doesn't change anything regarding passing, but maybe we can take the elite. And maybe this one. We have enough draw already with hit sinks though. Do you see how often the hit sinks actually do in that fight? Like the baseball. The first time the hit sink drew a card was on turn 4. And it was 1 card. So do we actually have enough draw with hit sinks? Okay, fine, we take a card remove. And with the Art of War, we definitely remove strike. Not too interested in Mind Street. Should I be interested in Mind Street? Because I can also remove a Streamline plus, right? Streamline minus right now. And keep these things for upgrade all cards and upgrade all base cards and Mind Street. And yeah, like honestly, actually buys are fairly strong. With us eventually outscaling anything that doesn't scale with the AI, and we can store back to the full HP. And yeah, if I don't remove a strike here, then it's actually just this. And this card is a fairly useless. Now that we are stuck on 2 energy, and of course Adderwood. It has done this job. Yeah, it has carried us through the. It has carried us through the slime boss fight, so now I can go. Remove this, yeah, and then immediately get Necronomicon. Yeah, just remove Streamline and we get Necro immediately. If we remove Strike, we get Bites. So pick up Poison here. Okay, it's for this thing probably goes. If we don't see Bites here, we probably can remove Strike in the shop if there's nothing else to do. Oh god. Oh god, the Necronomicon is here, guys. Like, what did I say? I literally just said it. But yeah, the Necronomicon is here for the Streamline we literally just removed. And of course we click. Yeah, sure, like, go ahead. I mean, what do you like? I talk about it, guys. Like you also heard it. Like we already saw this coming miles away. We literally saw this coming before it happened. But yeah, I guess Streamline is gone now, and we have a 1+1 strike. Oh, that was something. Ah, Tungsten Rod. So what do I do here? I can double streamline plus a strike, or I can just play the creative AI for free. Double streamline is 20 damage, and I can put this at 23, so I can kill one bird, but AI is not in play. Kill what? No, we cannot, unfortunately. Dagger is only 7, so we have 27 damage here. We need 28. But cannot space fight that slow, right? If we have a second streamline in the deck, I would play the AI right now. Okay, whatever. We just get we just get like Thunder or Doom and Gloom after this. Oh no! We are taking 0 this turn. Don't worry. We are taking 0 currently. I'm just wondering whether I play Streamline Strike or I play the AI here. But I probably do Streamline Strike. Killing on first is fairly crucial here. Imagine triple Streamline knowing Deco was next, yeah. Just imagine. Who would ever do that? Like, certainly not me. Yeah, 23 goes to 5. 5 is a bad number. 6 is slightly bad. Actually, no. 5 is good. 5 is good. It's not even 5. This thing deals 5. So we have 25 right here. Is go to 3. Ah, the boot. Okay, targeted the wrong bird apparently. Not like we care too much. And the war. Oh god. And we break on the skim. Okay, they are smart. They are finally smart. Like after a few turns of being dumb, they are getting a little bit smarter. But yeah, like there's no line here. We just kill this guy, play defend, take 5 damage. Potion? No, we don't potion for 5 here. I do not actually want to rebound this defense. Yeah. Next time we have emotion chip, so defense is less effective anyway. Visual dagger is 7 damage. There's no other attack. No, we do play Cold Snap. Probably end turn. I take out the wall. Yeah, I cannot break next turn if we draw into deck, bro. If not, we can also just do a cast of full block. Fine, costs for the bias cost that we will definitely get from the AI. Okay, and rest. Shall we pay? My blast? Okay, my blast is 40 damage on turn 1 with 2 energy spent. So that does kill the slavers, I would say that. Yeah, it kills the slavers almost immediately. I would say Richard Dagger very good, extremely strong, but we are also like kind of dying right now, so that's why I rested. Of course, I have Lizard Tail, yeah, so we can also just upgrade and YOLO, but it's fine. Blood available for the buy we definitely get, but okay, this is definitely bot. With the Mummified Hand with Heat Sink, and we have like 0 sustain at the moment. And of course we can wait for the Echo Form or the Cell Repair. And then Thunder with Economicon probably also bought, and then Turbo with the Scheme, Turbo with the Heatsink. And Turbo makes the one fight hand also stronger because it one fight hand into Thunder that deactivates Necro would be a pretty sad synergy, but yeah. This is definitely bought. And now I can even do strike remove. Now that I have self repair, yeah, I don't no longer care about wide straight. So I can also just remove the strike, buy the turbo, and move on. That is very possible. Or I can also buy medkit, not that it's doing anything at the moment. But medkit on not really. If I don't buy the turbo, it makes no sense. Turbo, yeah, turbo is a card that's worth full price in this spot. Absolutely. Yeah, if we remove a strike here, we will see bites next. So beware. Do we want to do that or not? But honestly, right now bite straight is not even strong. Now that I have a self repair already, I don't think I even care about bite straight. So if we see bite, it's just an empty node. Doesn't matter too much. This can go now. Okay. Curse deck. We have 2 curses already. Might as well make it 3, right? And this is basically an injury only. And the talk with the creative AI is quite a thing, I can tell you. Yeah, Tongs with creative AI is definitely something. Now, if we just take the menu upgrade, it's probably on the deck, which is not terrible. Not amazing, not terrible, but Tongs, yeah, Tongs is just stronger. Yeah, the Tongs is just rare, just stronger. That card not terrible. Yeah, it's just an injury. It's basically just an injury. Does it actually work with this? That's not right. It says that lost HP. So we actually need to lose HP. It doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work if we take 0. 30 minutes every fight, echo, upgrade and self repair. No, don't worry. We cannot store every fight. If we can store and we need the store, we will store. But we cannot store every fight. Does pain make me take 2 in heart? No. And the bit of death is already 2. So the damage here is separate from the bit of death. Just in time. Very timely Omamori, I have to say. Molten Egg for a buy. But Molten Egg for a buy that we definitely get here. Man, honestly, yeah, this actually is not even going badly, but I feel like I have a feeling I'm being like trolled pretty hard right now. The spy is trolling me like pretty hard, but it's not even going badly. So do we think this is Molten Egg or not? Because the Necronomicon is still here, but we have one Thunder already and one Streamline. So what are the attacks we will pick up? Oh yeah, even Molten Egg after the Dagger as well. So Molten Egg after Dagger, Molten Egg after we bought the Thunder, and Molten Egg now that we no longer care about buy straight. Cookie, no. But yeah, what attack would we actually pick up? Like, honestly, second Thunder, not I don't really care about. Another Streamline, not really. Doom and Gloom Plus is actually very good. Yeah, the Doom and Gloom is actually very good, but that is only one attack and it's uncommon. It's not worth on relic, right? We just key this. Yeah, we just key this. We are fighting Elite with Lizard Tail, with 2 potions, with Necronomicon on Thunder and Streamline. Yeah, definitely fighting the Elite. The OTI is like okay, it's not amazing. Of course, Go with the Ice Plus is quite strong, but with no hologram yet, no equilibrium, it's not even performing. Yeah, let's fight it. I still want multiple question marks for Bloody Idol potential for Colosseum. And now that I have a memory, the Mausoleum, the Vagrant also gets stronger. Necronomicon. Yeah, interesting. Can also open this potion right away. Otherwise, you are taking 18. The bomb potion and a weird potion. What potion can this be? Also, this guy is technically stoleable. Huh. Interesting. So we kill this guy first, and then we kill this guy, and then we can wait for the thing. What is potion change by the way? We drop. So we fought 2 fights only. We drop 1 potion, so it's 40%. Well, what can this colorless potion be anyway? Like panic button, good instinct. Panic button is not even good. Secret weapon, yeah, secret weapon is quite good. We can pull thunder, so it can be played immediately. Like I turbo into here, thunder kill this, but we still take the same amount of damage. Yeah, we still take the same amount of damage. He just wins the fight faster. What can this thing even get me? It's literally just okay, it's Dark Shackle, it's good instinct, and then that's it, right? So maybe I still have the Desert Tail, so there's no risk of death yet. Panache, so like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, it works. But wait, no, cannot pick Panache. No, I cannot pick Panache here. Panache can ruin this fight like immediately. Like Panache discount Streamline and we are kind of dead. So that is not possible. Oh yeah, I guess the bomb being deployed this turn is good. So like the bomb is good, apotheosis is like okay, but not amazing. Good instinct, dark shackles, blind does block a little bit, not amazing, but better this turn. And the potion chance 40%. I think I want to keep this potion anyway. So if we spend anything, it's this one. It's probably okay. Yeah, the man is here to save 6 HP. Can also do Flash of Steel or Impatience, but Turbo is not upgraded with the tongue, so Impatience it's not it. I'll just pick this. The man. Yeah, Turbo plays immediately. Now, unfortunately, that is all we can do. Unfortunately, that is all we can do in this fight. Double defense take at the war is probably good. Take 7. Inuka, if we can, I will. But it's not always possible. Wait, does it actually work? This one we have full block, so we'll see whether it actually works or not. Do I want to loop frost or do I want to loop lightning? Probably want to loop lightning if we want to, yeah, if we want to store, then dual cast lightning eliminates damage immediately. I think keeps hitting the wrong guy though. Oh, whatever. Let's not stop. Not stop. Unfortunately, Ritual Dagger. Emotion chip procs again, yeah, but can we kill next turn? The If the lightning hit this guy more often, then we would actually restore. But lightning just keep hitting this guy. And not killing with thunder immediately, just bleeding out. So like ritual, yeah, ritual dagger upgrade. If we can store, we will do all of that, don't worry. But we need to be able to store. So emotion chip procs again, yeah, and the ritual dagger is only 13 damage. 8 and 6 is 14, 14, 30, 30, not quite. Cannot get dagger next turn. Drawn to some damage. Maybe I can rebound strike into causes. How much damage is that? Is 11? 11 damage. Next turn I have another 5 here, yeah. So 11, 11, 14. 14, 22. 22. 22 next turn loop is 27. Emotion chip is 30. 30, so he's still at 21. He's at 16. So I need another attack to be drawn. It doesn't work. Like rebound causes strike needs one more attack to be drawn alongside. What about rebound strike dual cast? 16. 16 plus 11, 27 is a 24. 24, no. That is even a worse line. I guess we try for it. If not, just get out of here. Okay, easy. And yeah, dagger got the upgrade. So that's good. Then we don't need this, then we don't need this, then we don't need this. So move on. Token change right now is 50. Mm-hmm. $48 versus 40. This fight is not easy, by the way, yeah? Especially when we top deck Thunder and also having the streamline. I am a little bit scared here, I would say. Because we only have 3 attacks in our deck and we draw this already. Well, 3? No, why do you want to play AI though? Because if I play AI right now, I also don't get Necro. Yeah, probably just Necro the Thunder and then hope they don't freaking die here, because it is very possible. 48 on... Probably on this. 6 is a better number than 4. Taking if I play defense here, I'm taking 4. But I do not advance the fight. Playing cautious, I take 5 plus 3, so I take 8. But I trade 11 and 1 artifact, but artifact does not matter. There's no damage left in the deck. There is no damage left in the deck. I am freaking scared. Probably still need to advance the fight though, because after we kill one of them, the other one we can block with Frost Off with the loop with the emotion chip. And we can redraw into Streamline Thunder. And I don't want to redraw into this. Of course, they still have Lizard Tail, yeah. We really need to. Okay, hit the wrong one apparently. So this turn we are taking Lizard Tail. Unless I use the loop pod. No, even if I use loop pod, we are still losing lizard tail. Okay, so I guess we will use lizard tail to the cultist then. But that is life. And I do not want to rebound anything, right? So just cold snap and to rebound 15 damage here. No, 15 damage here is better. Perfect tail utilization, yes. Exactly what we want from the lizard tail. Aggregate ability again, which is great. But losing lizard tail not so great. Or monkey. We have no focus, but we have a hissing that eventually will be plus. Keyword is eventually. Point change right now 60 by the way. Recursion not needed, cold snap not needed. If there's anything we pick up in here is capacitor. Which is not terrible. We do have to hand end hissings. It does mean that we need to upgrade the hissings at some point. But of course with the core search already in the deck, bias stock is very on the table. And it's okay against the champ. Not that the champ is ever a problem. But I don't mind this. Considering we are probably also even dodging this indeed. Now that we no longer have the tail and no potion. And yeah, continue for Colosseum, for God the Idol, maybe. Okay, in the reverse order. It's in a different order than I said, but we got both of them. Okay, so here's the important part here. Here's the important part that we need to not die in this fight. We do need to not die to the second fight because our deck doesn't do insanely well in the knock if we draw like we did in the triple counters. But we'll see. Okay, that's good. So now we just kill this immediately and we can stole this guy. Yeah, never skill. So we can just stole him. So yeah, we are healing 20 here. And this is why we pick capacitor, guys. This is actually why we pick capacitor. I can play this, doesn't matter as much. Opens it by a immediately. Okay, Echo Form immediately is good, but we're also taking damage if I play this Echo Form. So probably not, we can wait for the second Echo Form. Right, there's no need to rush here. Oh, okay, never mind. That works too. That also works. Yeah, Bioscope is here. Okay, at least we cannot take damage now, so we wait for the cell repair to be upgraded. Which will take a while because creative AI does not stop generating cards, yeah. So hissing is only one, right? Yeah, whenever he gets us a power, we cannot play. It's like one more card in the pool for the tongue to upgrade. What do you mean this can't be worth it? This is 10 HP. So why is 10 HP not worth it? Okay, 6 HP. There's 6 HP. Yeah, why would 6 AP not be worth it? Oh god. Okay, doesn't matter because eventually it runs out of cards to upgrade. Okay, we cannot play this one. No, P2 I cannot make cell repair. If it can, I would do that, but it cannot. Maybe I don't play this one. Do I do this again on HP? Yeah, sure, I would. I mean, if the run is very ahead, I would not, but the run is not ahead. Yeah, free HP. Why do I not like free HP? Okay, Streamline turn 1 is actually very good. We have 71 damage. And I am very willing to just kill the knob without getting dagger damage. Yeah. I can kill Taskmaster right now, but that is not the best idea. Okay, sure. Stole the knob? Yeah, sure, stole the knob. It's possible. But it's not what we are doing now. Yeah, there's nothing... This guy is not that easy to solve, but we do scale as well. Maybe we can do it. We need to get the strong powers like really fast though. But probably not. Just get out of here. Could have kept, yeah, could have kept dagger. Consume with the capacitor we just added. Consume plus. Yeah, so the compile driver or the streamline to work with the Necro. But yeah, consume plus is like totally fine here. I don't mind it. We are in a fairly big upgrade depth, yeah, but that's also where the tongs can come in. It's fine. Okay, potion chains at the moment is at 70, right? How many fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1 potion, so yeah, 70. This is either book or the leader. Calendar means less tolling. Yeah. Less tolling for some fights. Book or leader? Book is slightly problematic. Leader, we have calendar and we can kill the minions with Thunder or Streamline, so it's slightly less annoying. We are freaking 60 HP though. Like nothing in this elite is probably complete nonsense because like there's not even any good question marks there. Okay, that's a lie. There's still Red Mask, there's still Library, there's still Transform 2. But we are at freaking 60 HP and we know that Shame is not a problem. And yeah, we heal 5 with the Bloody Idol, we heal another 7 with the Cell Repair. We definitely take the city. Only we never die here from 60. It's not possible. We just play the entire hand with Consume in place. Oh, this guy is so good. How is he this good? This guy just consistently like this, you know, like 50% every time, but at least we get out of work. Is it good to transform 2 curse? Remove them, yes. If you transform a curse with Omamori, you remove the curse. Okay, are we scared? If we are extremely scared, I can duplicate this consume. If we are extremely scared, I can duplicate the consume. So are we scared? Probably not yet, right? Not yet. 3 focus should be enough. Because the emotion chip also props in this fight. And we have 60 HP to spend. Man, losing Lizard Tail to the cultist is so sucks so much because we were 1 floor away from like completely recovering. And then we just die to the cultist. Don't wait. This fight we actually cannot wait. Lightning in front, Frost in front. Probably Frost in front actually. Because we can still block for maybe a few turns. And then after evoking our Frost, it is actually time to go in. The other order does not actually block later turns while also killing our damage in the long run. So let me Frost first. Yeah, emotion chip props again. Yeah. Do I want underworld? With these things in here, probably do. Wait, what? We can do this? Oh, I actually don't know that he can do this. Apparently he can. Yeah, that's interesting. Like 15% turn 1 and then 15% again on turn 3. So next one is doing so next one is doing 7 times 5. We are definitely taking emotion chip again. Yeah? I'm just wondering what else we are doing here. Taking a single defense kills the emotion chip. Dual cards right now is dealing 20. So 16, but it kills. It gains a little bit more block, but it kills damage next turn. So like 16 damage right now, but it kills 12 damage immediately for next turn. So it's negative damage, but it gains 5 passive block. But yeah, I thought it was like the plan. Well, yeah, dual cast is gaining block but loses damage, so is our damage actually fine here? Maybe it is. With Necronomicon, these things coming up and the calendar coming in a few turns. I can even rebound dual cast. Fine. Yeah, of course we take 3 damage for emotion chip. Yeah. That is not enough for defense. Once again, defend and take emotion chip. Or I can do a cast full block into Ritual Dagger right now and just kill next turn. That is fine too. Right, that means exactly what. Oh my god, it's green. Okay, fine, strike W, whatever. Who cares about strike W? Like that is basically our relic. What the card we just got, like this is basically our elite reward. And Necro would streamline the way, yes it does. It goes to 0 cost and it does proc twice. So it works the best way possible. Also no potion, yeah, so potion chance again is 80%. So Act 1 we got to 90% potion chance and now we have 80. Okay, interesting. Oh, maybe not 80. Potion chance is actually unknown because Colosseum is weird. No. Because Colosseum did not drop a potion, it has to be 90% now. Because otherwise it's 110. And that is not possible. So it actually has to be. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 fights and we got 1 potion, but Colosseum chance is unknown. But yeah, 6 fight 1 potion, actually 80. Okay, so it's either 80 or 100 right now. It is either 80 or 100, and we don't know which one it is. How scared we are of Chef. Yeah, Chef is 5 dagger damage. Yeah, Chef can be tricky. Chef can be tricky if you don't play any other cards. It's true. But this away is probably on hitting, right? It's not on Ritual Dagger. It's either hitting or the loop. The loop upgrade actually plays quite a lot now, yeah. Now that we have the consume plus. If we get a potion for chest, 100%, yeah, interesting. How long wants the store? Probably one dagger plus, but that's the only thing we care about. Like there's nothing else to do. Dagger plus, and then just sure can do cell repair as well. Not that it matters too much. Echo repair plus. I mean, if we can without losing anything, we will. Like there's no downside. But I'm just wondering about this upgrade. With the 6 plus right now, the hitting plus upgrade, the hitting upgrade is a lot stronger now that we have a 6. So it probably still has to be that, the hitting plus. Necronomicon into what comes in Pulpari. Yeah. It's even worse than that. Because we saw Cleric right before this floor, and then I was debating between removing a Streamline Minus and a Strike. And at the time we were taking buy straight. So I even said that if we remove Strike, it will be buy straight. If we remove Streamline, it's Necronomicon, and it was Necronomicon. So that's pretty sad. I mean, dagger, we can wait. Any fight we can store dagger is already plus. But any fight where we need speed, I think this upgrade outperforms. With the 6 plus. So let's do that. Oh yeah, blue key was also multi-neck after the Thunder pick. Thunder buy in the shop and the Ritual Dagger pickup. So every order is wrong. Oh yeah, doesn't matter too much. Okay, taking damage. Kind of cringe. I think I still want the other war though. We need AI in play. This thing I can play though. Wait, that's the wrong thing, but whatever, this works too. Don't need to play this. Okay, so now the fight should in theory be over, but when we were doing our thing, this guy has already buffed 3 times. So the champ recognized that we are outscaling him, yeah? So he's trying to counter. Interesting. Surely we are still faster. Actually, we are still faster, but he buffs 3 times in 6 turns, so that is quite pretty professional. But yeah, surely we just scale faster. Like easy, defect plus. Upper plus. Don't want to consume anymore. Capacitor very good. Edge focus. I think I want to keep my slots. It's buffing again, by the way, but we definitely scale faster. Very worried about X4. Yeah, don't worry, I am too. Okay, Echo Form finally here, which is good one. Cautious plus this guy does inflict 2 debuff, so we cannot actually get Bias Cock in play. Yeah, just pass. Interesting. What do we can? We definitely scale way more than this guy. He's buffing again, yeah, but again, we don't care. Again, Colossus lines up with the debuff turn. Do get cell repair plus. We can wait next deck cycle. But dagger is still not green, right? So we wait for that. I don't think I'm going to play this. Yeah, I feel the sound is slightly weird, but it's still good. We can just sit here. This guy cannot damage us. Like no problem. Oh god. Equilibrium would be good here. Whatever, I can play this. Like, no bias talk, like who cares? Bias talk right now. Okay, not quite. Interesting. Okay, next deck cycle. Deal a little bit of damage. I don't play machine learning. I mean, I do when I can, but I don't want to draw with heatsink into the deck. He's buffing again. This guy buffing quite a lot. Not that we care. Wait, give me a second. But yeah, next deck cycle, yeah, surely. Next deck cycle. He has 20 strength already, but I don't think we actually care. I think that's really good for, yeah, sure. Who damage? Okay, next deck cycle. Surely next deck cycle will be the will be it, guys. Oh yeah, this can. It's random now. And I don't think I actually want to play this Echo Form. Yeah. I still don't want to play the Echo Form, but now it stays in my deck. Not that it matters. Finally here, guys. Finally here. Okay. So now we just need to actually kill this. I actually kill this with Decker. But we can easily just block execute, right? How big is execute? Yeah, how big is execute? Like normally he has 0 and then he goes to 12 strength, right? Yeah, 12 strength. So he has 36 strength right now. And no, 24. So 24 is 46, but it's 46 69 times 2. We can easily block. Okay, I 138. So no problem. Very easily block. But I do not want to deploy any lightning, yeah, because lightning deals too much damage and we cannot control. We can just block execute. Blizzard? No, there's no blizzard. $69 times 4, so very nice. Very intentional here. Cannot play anything in hand, so we just pass. Wait. Okay, I need to be careful the next time I see Thunder because the... How many times did that play? Like 3, right? Okay, only 3, only 3. But the most focus I have had in the real run, probably something close to 20. If you're not counting stalling for AI as real. It's probably something involving like Echo Form Bias Cock pellets. So roughly 20. Good. Don't need to loop and dagger 61, 62. Okay, dagger will kill. I'm counting. If you are counting AI stalling, then it's probably higher than that. But yeah, this is a skill, right? Yeah, 61, 62. It just kills. Another 6 plus, or Fission to be slightly faster. With turbo in the deck already, with his sync plus, it has to be second sync. Yeah, definitely has to be second sync over this. yeah, sure, Hyper Beam Necro. Reaper's free energy. Is battery better than free energy? Oh yeah, no potion. So the chain fight potion chain is was 80. And it went up to 90. Oh yeah, interesting. No potion. So apparently I did not know, but we have a Sozu or something. With no compound rivals, with no fission. But emotion chip. Emotion chip speaks for the battery a little bit, but just a little. Probably Reaper is still stronger with yeah, probably Reaper is still stronger because like sometimes we need to open the fight with something like Glacier, evoke the plasma immediately, and then suddenly we don't have energy to play AI. Yeah, there's Fusion Hammer with Toxic Egg Warp Tongue, but there's also Reaper with Self Repair Bloody Idol. So pretty free. But if we actually see something defrag, maybe we want to upgrade that. Maybe we want to upgrade our capacitor right now with the Consume Plus. Upgrade the Scheme, upgrade the Turbo. If we do not need to rest ever, then it's never Hammer over with Reaper. Yeah, Hammer is just worse than Reaper. I say that, but yeah, Retromancer hopefully doesn't mess us up too much. Because I am fairly scared Retromancer at the moment. The bird, yeah, the bird is here, like, but whatever, we have Consume. So we can just upgrade the capacitor, play the consume, and sit there for a while. But yeah, with the bird is here, we are dead. It's true. Okay, so I do want to go to early shop, yeah. There is a shop here, but whatever, don't care. Because we have like 1000 gold. So question mark in here into shop, into one fire. Or the elite, depending on what we need. But most likely I want the fire. Because I'm slightly scared of Retromancer and we still have strong upgrades. Yeah, now that I have double 6 plus, this upgrade is not as strong. But this upgrade is still very strong with the consume. This upgrade is still very strong. This upgrade is okay. This upgrade is okay. This upgrade of course is okay, and this upgrade of course is okay. Starting here compared to here is slightly earlier shop. But if we roll... if we roll a shop right here, it also doesn't matter. We get to spend a gold earlier. That doesn't matter anyway. No need to upgrade dagger. If we can store a fight, like dagger will be green eventually. It is probably this job. It's probably this job. If for whatever reason, it makes no sense. Like, it doesn't change anything. It's like literally the same. Okay, not literally, but mostly the same. Okay. So we can seek for the sick and then seek for the heat sinks. Yeah, seek for the sick plus heat sink, and then we seek for the other. Maybe just 2 powers, but no frost. Maybe a loop laser. I know that this is definitely the first one. Probably is loop laser. Taking 0. Taking a little bit of damage here, but self repair blood arrow still in. This procs emotion chip and set up for the ritual dagger to kill. Dagger minus, but whatever, it's fine. Turbo plus, doom and gloom. If we are really scared, Recommender doom and gloom is here with the Necronomicon. Turbo plus, not amazing, right? Now that we have 4 base energy already. And the hand. I did this shot with the rod, yeah, sure. I don't mind this. It's still the first Dark Orb. And very good in this fight, very good in Retromancer. A 1000 gold, yeah. Slightly less than 1000 gold. But I guess we still use Omamori. Long. Oh god. Interesting. I mean, I probably don't wait for Echo self-repair in this fight. Stalling this fight is not super easy. It's possible, but it's not super easy. And we are still healing 15. Yeah, healing 15, it's fine. Power there, of course we have a lot of powers. Like we have heat sinks and whatnot. King 0. Not the best, because now the calendar maybe will ruin everything. Hopefully not. Okay, this kills 2. And of course dagger does not get upgraded again, yeah, but whatever. Front load draw or back load draw? What can we hologram back? Like dagger? Yeah, dagger is a pretty big one. And of course Doom and Gloom against Retromancer AoE. Front load draw and off field is absolutely fairly strong. It's probably still cool-headed. It's probably still cool-headed. Because you can also see from the fight just now that the turn where we are at the wickets is basically always at turn 1. Before we draw into our first sync or the hit sync plus, we are very breakable. After we get set up, we don't really have any problem. And hologram is yeah, hologram being drawn on turn 1 is also not very good. But cool-headed plus being drawn on turn 1 is good. We probably just take the card that's better on turn 1. And it's not even like this is bad later. Big shot. Nice GG. But remove definitely happens here. Remove absolutely happens here. Afterwards we can buy a second capacitor to work with our consume plus and hit things. The virus opens up the compound driver, which at the moment we don't have any. Madness is very unnecessary. Double energy exactly the same. I don't hate this, but I don't love it either. But yeah, remove always happens. And is it on strike? It's probably on strike because we can still get some Dubudo, yeah. And even if not, having the pen instead of the strike still means that the strike does not get upgraded. But strike is also strike plus. Like strike is upgraded, it deals 12 damage. So like how bad is that really? Is it really that bad to have a card that deals 12 damage for an energy? It's not amazing, but it's probably not good. What about Zap? Zap? Yeah, actually Zap is like kind of hot garbage, right? Yeah, what does Zap actually do? We have no compound drivers. We have no electro. We have no Thunder Strike. Oh god, Thunder Strike. But yeah, what does that actually do? Because this thing actually deal damage, and yeah, this thing can block if we completely break. But what does this card actually ever do? I mean, it evokes. Because now we even have Doom and Gloom. Yeah. Like if we actually need damage in a very long fight that we are stalling with the AI, the Doom and Gloom also covers that. Like we have a lot of focus and a lot of frost but no damage. Like this thing alone can do that. In faster fight, it's better than that. Yeah. That just got awful. Let's remove this out. And what about the capacitor? If I also take the capacitor, I have 142. 142, and let's say we go... Now with 2 capacitor, I don't think I need to make the upgrade. So the upgrade can go on something like Skim or the AI out the loop. But let's say I go heavy upgrade path, because we can use all the upgrades. It's slightly better, because with the top CX and the Ritual Dagger taking fights is quite strong. But let's assume that I do the upgrade path anyway. Maybe not this one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so 2 elite, 2 normal fights. 100. It's 90. 142, 90, 200. I still can for something here, but not a lot. If I take all the fights. If I take all the fights instead. The strongest upgrade in here is actually just the loop here, because we have focus here already. And then the loop works immediately with 1 frost card. We don't need to fill all the slots. Buying capacitor is like complete nonsense. Like in longer fights, we only have this to scale. In short fights, it doesn't play, even with the heatsink, because we need to draw into the heatsink first. Yeah, buying the capacitor is just nonsense. Maybe I pick up one for free. So we just remove and leave or what? Because there's nothing else to buy here. But yeah, if we remove and leave, we have a lot of things to do here, potentially. Let's do that. This fight I can seek for core search. Have another turn to prepare. And let's do consume, right? Hissing causes consume, yeah. I don't remove the curse because I have the top. And potential do voodoo is still here. So having the toss means that like any bad card in my deck also make this thing slightly worse. Taking 2 doesn't matter too much. Yeah, with this in the deck and this in the deck, I do take the other poor here. Buffer from AI, Tungsten Rod Pain, yeah. Buffer works the best way with this. This side doesn't actually scale, so we can duplicate our cell repair here. And of course wait for the Ritual Dagger to be plus. Only blocking for 25 passive per turn, so we need to be a little bit better than that. Just a little bit. Of course, we wait for this, yeah. 35, take one is still not. And it gives us one more turn of guarantee no damage taken for the thing. Echo Form's good. This blocks for more, right? Yeah. 20 right now, it goes to 28, and of course we also have the loop. Did I turn the defect today without Echo Form? Probably. Good job, man. Yeah, no Echo Form. Definitely makes things a lot harder for sure. But yeah, here 40 passive, yeah, we can never take damage anymore. So now we just wait. And we don't need this to be upgraded. Echo Form into self repair is already enough. We just wait for the dagger now. Okay, that was a very bad idea. But yeah, nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Dagger is 42, so yeah, the moment it gets upgraded, can play this. It's not like we are playing any other damage card. And there's no calendar, there's no nothing. Okay, next cycle. Next cycle, guys, surely. Okay, next cycle, guys. Surely this time. All next cycle, yeah, just. And then this thing we cannot even play, yeah. At least we don't have a genetic algorithm yet. Just saying. This is high value Equi, yeah. Equi will be good here. For copy recycle plus, it just needs to be faster. I don't think recycle makes us faster at all. Like recycle is just increasing our speed after we are set up, and that is not a problem. Okay, it's finally here. So we just kill. Okay, now we take hologram. I do not turn down hologram over nothing, but I take actual draw over hologram plus. We do have call search, so this is like kind of a thing. And sure. Okay, are we fighting elites or are we running into the fires here? I guess we can fight elite first and then decide. Because after this, we can go for double upgrade if we really want to. We can go for single upgrade. We can go for no upgrades at all. If we go here, we always get the upgrade first. Upgrades are nice, yeah. This thing is okay. This thing's okay. This thing's okay. This thing's okay. Nothing insanely urgent. Take this upgrade on the dagger, yeah, but how about no? Yeah, fight the elite first. If it's Retromancer and it's really bad, we can also just go for 2 upgrades so that this cannot be Retromancer. As long as we don't die here. We have perfect HP, so we cannot die. There's no way. Oh, daggers upgraded immediately. That's cool. That is not cool though. Still need to play the AI first, right? Yeah, we will still need to play the AI first. So no hit thing, which definitely makes things a little bit slower, but we do need to outscale this guy. Push die to retro full HP and 4 potion. Yeah. Sometimes it just happens. This deck can definitely do that. Which makes me think I want to take the second elite here because it's either Nemesis, so it's free, or we get rid of the chance that this is Retromancer. Other power cards cycling back. No, it's not cycling back. We just create more. Like the creative AI puts a new power into our deck every turn. But it still needs to be this, and sometimes we discount this. Okay, it doesn't. Like 11. That is not what I'm looking for. If we don't scale quickly, this fight is a fairly big problem. And no hit sync, so definitely slightly problematic. There's not even a turbo here, and I do want to play Glacier this turn. I'll probably just pull the garbage cards. Actually not this, I pulled Upward Strike, so it doesn't get upgraded. Scheme in the deck, so I take Other War. Ouch. But yeah, no hitting in play. Okay, maybe the AI upgrade does need to happen to avoid exactly what just happened. That we miss AI all the hitting on turn 1, and that is very bad. Also, yeah, bottom deck can consume. It's slightly weird. And once again, we got into an awkward situation where we could not play Glacier and consume on the same turn. Speedbone, it's possible, yes, it's possible. We can also just take the hit for 17 or something. Speedbone is 5 per dex in one fight, but sure, can use it. Zero cost search? No. Like, after consume is in play, we do get like quite a bit better with the loop and the emotion chip as well. But this turn we have 12 free block for next turn. So I can use it. Don't play anything else. X7. Interesting. And not having hissing like, really sucks. Another 8. Once again, emotion chip covers until we eventually outscale. Full block this turn. Consumes positive. Can also just play Colossus to get the bias score. Consume is very slightly positive, not amazing. Probably this is better. Sure, I can play this. Taking one is perfect. More machine learning, so we just bottom deck the hitting again. But it's fine, it's fine. This fight should be under control like very soon. Now we can play it. But now we just draw to an entire deck, so we just cycle this Frost off. Until eventually we outscale. Eventually. block already. Buffer is good. Full block, so we have 2 buffers stack. Right, that's exceptional. So now we take 0 damage and we wait for the cell repair, then we wait for the dagger. Oh yeah. Wait, buffer with the pen. Okay, maybe the pen can go. Maybe the pen can go at some point. Maybe the pen can go at some point. We don't actually have a real buffer though, so I don't know how much we should play around that. Okay, still miss the cell repair. Of course, we take the 6 HP. Yeah. And this store is like honestly very degenerate. I actually have to say this store is not one I think about when I think about defect storing, but it definitely exists, and it's pretty terrible. But we can put a little bit of damage here. Not like we can take damage from here, so it doesn't matter too much. Okay, finally. But now we just kill with the dagger, yeah. Dagger is already green. Okay, just don't do anything and dagger just kill next turn. Or the turn after. Next turn. We have machine learning. 4. Yeah, full HP. Real pillow, perfect. There's a second hologram, or reinforced body, or the boost sequence. Without beggar prep, at this point in the run, yeah. At this point in the run where we have insane sustain after we get set up, and the only turns where we are scared would be the opening turns. Boost sequence is not good. Hologram's still kind of okay. And yeah, it's good if the first cycle is very bad, we can hollow back the glacier to improve our front load block. And of course, our hologram works on like dagger or thunder. It's okay. I don't think I picked a third one, but the second one is fine. Dagger, yeah, it does. There was also a blizzard. Oh, well, this guy is lame. Nobody likes this guy. Okay, so minus dagger damage, and hopefully you don't take too much damage here, yeah. Because this guy can be some serious problem. Yeah, this guy can be a serious problem. Don't actually want to scheme, right? Yeah, this fight is troublesome, but we do have emotion chip. And okay, hissing being here is probably fine. We have hologram to pull back the deck if we need to. 70, yeah, he does, but we also are slightly faster. Yeah, we're also slightly faster here. Next turn is a slight problem, so I want to play the AI if I can. That, yeah, that would be good here, it's true. Getting quite a lot here actually, but we also heal a lot. Ow. That's not good. Bias cock with the... It has to be bias cock, right, with the core search, but here's a second hit sync plus. And it is very good. But it has to be bias cock. Like, bias cock makes us get online so much faster. I know the hit sync also makes us get online faster, yeah. But even after we deploy all the powers right now, we don't really get to a point where we can block extremely well, like super fast. It is just better. Focus on definitely better than strength. And we run into elite. Is that still true? And now that we have the bias cock, the loop upgrade also becomes stronger. The capacity upgrade also becomes stronger. But we risk the Recromancer here. And we can still get one upgrade here. And the force shot being forced, yeah, farm elite is just stronger, right? Recromancer is waiting patiently. Very patiently. If we draw like this into Recromancer, we're in big trouble, I'm just saying. Like, very big trouble. Add a word. Let's take add a word. Ouch. But this side we can stop, so we are healing 20 here. And war again. Okay, yeah, we redraw like this into Recromancer, we are already dead. Like we are already dead. That is not exactly a happy thought. Do I play this Halo World? It makes the deck upgrade a lot slower, it makes the self-care upgrade a lot slower. But it helps immediately. Because, I mean, we do draw 5. So hit sync is a good draw. 86 is a good draw. What is a good draw? Assume is a good draw. Probably okay. That was not very good. Because now I consume and lose one force off. Doesn't matter that much. This guy shuffling burns in actually make us faster, yeah. In upgrading the Tongs card at least. Because we draw less real card. Play capacity right now might make me take damage. And also don't need to do it. Let's not. I mean I can just do this. Not that we need to. Yeah, honestly it's whatever. I need to kill this freaking lightning off though, somehow. I can do it immediately. Which is good. Okay. Okay, we are here again guys for our Echo Form Cell Repair. Into a ritual dagger. But this run is so screwed up. It's actually so screwed up. Once again, we are here. Do I play a second AI? No way, right? This can be played. I want to shuffle out the cell repair, so we don't play anything else. Ritual dagger is 52, so it's only one shot. We can get this thing down to below 5 though, so that dagger will kill with the boot. Let's actually try to do that. A lot of Halo works. $15, and I can do another strike plus. He goes down to, yeah, he goes down to 3. Okay, Echo Form is here, which is good. Don't need to play capacitor. Wait, yeah, of course we are upgrading both dagger and the cell repair. And it missed 1 out of 2. But we do need this, yeah. This is real HP to burning elite. So we will heal to full. Not heal to full, but we will take up 20 HP here. After I don't actually want to draw into these things. But if I draw into these things with the heat sinks, like the tongs can never upgrade. So drawing naturally is just better than drawing with heat sinks. If possible. Play Cold Snap right now and put this to 5, but we can also just do that later. Bring to 2, no, we bring to 5 is fine, we have the boot. Again, we can do that later, there's no need to rush. Because we need to start with cell repair anyway. So, and then this is not even upgraded yet. Like right here, you can play this, he goes to 5. So we can do that. Apple check if there's nothing that goes wrong. No cell repair right here. 6 HP. And that's the thing, right? If this thing is slightly better, yeah, and it doesn't actually take this damage every fight, we also don't need to actually wait. But apparently we're taking 20 plus. And if we are taking 20 plus, we need to heal by 20 plus. And so here we are. Now not exactly pretty because he makes our shuffle like bigger every cycle, and this is not upgraded again. We missed the 1/3. The effect can be so fun when you upgrade it, but yeah. Oh my god. I mean, honestly, at this point, I don't even care too much about dagger upgrade. I just got my cell repair and then plus 3 on dagger, yeah, whatever. Just get out of here. Another AI, no, playing another AI decrease the chance that we actually get the upgrade on the card we want. So of course I'm never playing this here. And it makes the shuffle slower, yeah, because there are some powers you cannot play. Yeah, we miss. 1 out of 2 again. Oh god. Okay, how many more deck cycles until I just console in some HP? I don't really. How many more deck cycles? Creative learn self repair. Creative cannot generate self repair. Is a hitting what Kong's argument relevant in the deck from playing a power unupgraded power? I mean potentially yes. If you just want to end the fight in this deck cycle, then not playing the power is better. But we can also see right here that the power is upgraded eventually. Because there are only some powers we cannot actually play. Other powers just eventually gets upgraded on side, so it doesn't really make a difference. Maybe we do want apotheosis. Maybe we do actually want apotheosis. Oh god. Oh god. We have missed this 50-50 like... Is it 3 cycles? Is it 4 cycles now? But apparently winning the 50-50 is not exactly possible. Yeah, machine learning just for this to play. I do the deck cycle, and yeah, before self repair, don't really care about deck upgrade. So whatever. Of course, yeah, we are very much like sinking right now. But we are getting it, guys. If Tom's get up with this burn, we are already out of here. Is the thing, because then it just takes forever. This is already taking forever. Yeah, we can't even take longer. Medkit will be good here. This is why apparently this is why I should have bought the medkit. I think it's too big to actually miss a chance for even one cycle here. Okay, we missed the dagger. Whatever, I don't really care. I want myself repair. I will stay here until we get the self repair grid. That's basically it. But dagger I don't care anymore. Meanwhile, it is shuffling in burn. Ah, the defect. The defect. Every power you can safely play can just be played afterwards. The next time we draw into him, they do cycle. Oh my god, okay, now we just need to draw back into our deck and then we can get out of here. Yeah, of course we still kill this guy with the dagger, we just don't care about the dagger upgrade. Dagger's already drawn, so I can just play the powers. 1 or 2? No, he's already dead. We have the boom. No worries, he's dead in 1 hit. Has it been that long? Yeah, it's been that long. It's like 2 hours and a half. Cut number 125. Hey, don't worry, we wait for it. How long is 125 anyway? It's like we have 2 machine learnings, right? Yeah, it's not even that long. Longest reshuffle animation. Apparently you were not here for the 8-hour alchemist run. Because in that one we had a bigger reshuffle power. Internet is 555. The defect 69. Nice raw power. Hello, Rockling Wood. Hey, yeah, you probably only need one look this run to know what kind of run you have walked into. And unfortunately, it's true. Okay, 5 2 damage deck, it will not kill us. Surely not. There's no way. No way, come on, guys. Okay, do we go and upgrade our deck? But we have the tongs, yeah. So in theory, we should actually dig. Didn't even wait. Yeah, I only said that I would not wait for the tongs to upgrade. Oh god. Give out a stone, that's not good, yeah. But exponential burns on Nemesis is like way too much. It's like 2 damage. Okay, so fire question mark right here. Fire right here. No, fire right here can recall, and then I can do upgrade here or the deck. With the shovel, yeah, with the shovel, fire has to be higher value than this, right? Yeah, with the shovel now it has to be higher value because it's also basically full HP. So recall first. Or upgrade. Is there anything I would like to upgrade over, let's say, the loop? Because if there's none, then we can just upgrade the loop immediately. Because we cannot rest anyway. Or unless you tell me that digging is better than loop upgrade. But with bias core search and the consume plus, I don't think so, right? The loop upgrade is very high value. Offer first or retro, I don't even think I'm digging. Like if I make a move that's not recalling, I think I upgrade my loop. And yeah, if I upgrade is also okay, it's true. But now that we have double hologram, maybe that's mitigated. But AI still need to be put in play fairly quickly. Actually, it's not even true now. Now that we have core search bias, like, do we actually need to play the AI that urgently? Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. Yeah, it's probably okay. Over the loop. Loop upgrade is like... So we have like 4 focus from here, yeah? And we have another 3 focus from here, 7 focus. So before we outscale to the moon, loop upgrade is something between like 5 to 9 blocks. It is fairly big. But missing the AI potentially is bigger. Because the AI gets much stronger after hitting the in play. So we can make the AI upgrade. Oh god, she's waiting like just for the right time to strike, guys. We fought We fought 2 elites before this, yeah, to fish for her, because this is Retromancer, we can dodge. This is Retromancer, this cannot be. But we miss Retromancer here, we miss Retromancer here, and here she is. How many potions? Both potions, because I don't want to die here. Dying here would be pretty bad, I would say. Like, if you don't think we have a chance to die here, you have not died to Retromancer before. Like, not enough times at least. But yeah, the start is always the coordinate, yeah, and then we see. Okay, doing Gloom top deck is very good. We kill this dagger immediately, we kill this dagger immediately, and we deploy Dark with Frost. So the Molten Egg with Key in Act 2 ended up being the Horn Fleet. Molten Egg would mean that Doom and Gloom easily kill this, yeah. But Horn Fleet is also exceptional. But yeah, Doom and Gloom Cold Snap with 2 Darks, so we put the Darks in front, and Darks in front means that we can kill the new daggers. Which is, yeah, just good, over putting Frost first. $40 damage, yeah, that's very cool. But we can hologram back the Doom and Gloom, do it again. And again kills both daggers. And that's very good. This time I don't want to draw, so we just take 9 damage here. 8 damage with the Smooth Stone. Touch is not in play, but AI is here. I think I want to draw though. Bios right now block for 5. Oh, we can take taking damage here doesn't matter as much here because we can heal back up in this fight, potentially this fight. And of course we have Bloody Idol. With no more hologram in the deck, I think we play this right away because we don't even want to stay in here forever. Maybe they're just stupid. Probably it's just stupid. Yeah, I actually just chill. It's actually very stallable. Yeah, because yeah, next turn we Glacier and kill the 2 daggers immediately with the 2 Dark Orbs. And afterwards the fight should be... Yeah, this should be like super easy. And even rebound the Glacier, and I should do that. King 2 doesn't matter. I'm sure can be played. Maybe now I play the Bios, but it does mean that I don't get the Ritual Dagger plus though. Wait a second, I completely forgot about this crap. Newport, no, don't waste the Newport, don't waste the Newport. I will definitely keep my potion before I get the dagger damage. Play the bias right now, we probably don't get a dagger damage. But we don't really take more damage for next turn, yeah. Probably not, probably not. Yeah, there's a new bias anyway, we want that. So this bias clock is 10, 20, 28 damage, so next turn we do need to kill, but we do have a hologram still. It should be perfect actually, if I don't draw here. You don't need to do that. Oh, I need to do this first. Next, just in time. Glacier, yeah, over hologram for sure. Assume unfortunate sweep, burning elite, yeah, but that's only if you can deal with Act 4 easily. Right now, these potions are worth a lot in Act 4. Instead of darkness, we just for Rectomancer, so the value of this goes down drastically. So I don't care about it. Does not work, yeah, this doesn't work with AI. Killing the heart. Why does this question always come up? Yeah, how are we killing the heart? Without deck that scales infinitely. Yeah, how do we kill the heart? No, really, guys, how do we kill the heart? We have a deck that scales infinitely. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, this thing is also here. We absolutely buy this, yeah, it's on sale. But I'm just wondering. Man, I wish I have freaking 1000 gold here. I wish I have freaking 1000 gold in this shop. But we don't have 1000 gold. Every single card I've waited in this already. But I don't even know whether I actually want it or not. Just have read this out, sure. I really want to remove, but in the face of this shop, probably remove does not happen. I know that I buy his thing, yeah, and I probably also buy Orrery before Secret Technique. And if I buy Orrery, I buy Orrery first, or is that even true? How many his things am I willing to put in my deck? How many his things am I willing to put in my deck? Because Awakened One is actually a thing. Believe it or not, Awakened One is a thing, even if we can play the fight without deploying powers. Now, first we play Causes Bias, we play our Capacitor, we play our Loop, and we play our Consume. And hopefully that's enough, but we don't have weakness, yeah. And floating too many hissings in our deck is a slight problem. Secret Technique, yeah, Secret Technique is very, very strong for our 6+. And all our Frost or our Hologram is like insanely strong. But I cannot afford Secret Technique plus the Orrery. This is probably always start with Orrery. But if it's not Orrery, then it's Technique. And then maybe aggregate hit 6. Aggregate is very strong, yeah? Do not be tricked. Aggregate is extremely strong, especially if we take the second hit 6, which we will. But I'm just wondering whether Orrery is stronger than Technique or not, and it has to be, right? But with every single card that is important would be upgraded. Too late. Yeah, sure. If you insist. Yeah, if you insist. Yeah, technically it's very tempting, it's true. Like, that's what I'm saying, like, if I have 1000 going, can probably spend everything in this shop. Third Glacier versus another cool-headed. If I picked up this aggregate, which I will, I think I want cool-headed over Glacier. So yeah, probably take the Coheaded Plus here. This one I don't think I take, and even if it's like Thunder Plus with Necronomicon. We don't have Preserve Insect, and I mean it's okay against Spear and Shield. Like we do Thunder Plus into the dagger, instantly kill one of them. It's kind of a thing, and it does make the Awaken one fight like, a lot easier in the first half. But we literally just fought the Retroman, so I don't think so. Force Field is very strong, yeah. Force Field is very strong, but draw is good. This card says draw 2 on it. And we don't actually need more block here. Even if this thing is 0 energy block 16. Hologram, another hologram is okay. I don't love it, I don't hate it. But with 3-6 in our deck, I don't think I actually want it. Because especially with 2 hitsing plus and 3-6 plus, at the moment we draw into the first stick, we play our entire deck. One hologram may time, yeah, but that's because our deck is not as fast as it is right now. With the second hitsing, we're way faster. So I do not want to break turn 1. When Force Field consideration, when the deck actually needs the block from Force Field, like it's very easy. When you have 0 for 1, a lot of powers, but your maximum block output is a little bit low, then Force Field is very strong. Honestly, right now, Force Field is very strong. It's just up against a better card that we are definitely picking. This one I don't take. This one I don't take. With no backup threat, okay, if we bottom deck 0 or 6, well, what do we hologram back? With it. Okay, with the aggregate, the hologram also gets stronger though. Yeah, hologram back the scheme, hologram back the aggregate, hologram back the Coheaded Plus. It's probably okay. Probably okay. Yeah, it's probably okay. How many hologram plus anyway? Yeah, these we don't take. Absolutely take this. Absolutely take this. And yeah, we go here to refill our gold NHP. This is not Retromancer, yeah. Nemesis, Giant Hand, we can boost our skill. Yeah, we are... we are accelerating, guys. Wait, like you see, we draw to one second, we probably can play our entire deck. Which is why I also like don't like this too much, but it does play. Decent turn 1. Now, don't be tricked. Do not be tricked, guys. We are still staying here until we get our Dagger Plus and our Echo Form. So do not think that that turn 1 means that we're getting out of here. But yeah, it looks good at least. Discharge is, we have 54 passive block here, so it does last like a while. There's also no need, like, let's be patient here. This fighter can be patient, it doesn't take that long. Wait. Okay, minus on buffer stack. Plus on buffer stack. Minus on buffer stack, doesn't matter. We have not outskilled this guy yet, which is why I played the second AI. It does make the self repair dagger stoling a little bit slower, but self repair is already green. This says that. Okay, this AI is being very not cooperative. Okay, finally, yeah. Okay, cannot take damage anymore. Right? We block for 72. Yeah, we do block for 72 now. I can play this. Echo forms here. No, Giant Head caps at 70 damage. So he's already maxed out. But yeah, this fight I absolutely don't wait for the dagger upgrade. Now that I have played the second AI. We just play the... And next time I play loop self repair and then we wait for dagger next cycle and then we get out here. If we have a kill with this, if we don't even have a kill, then of course we wait. But we can always hologram back the dagger. Because I got already no EQ. I mean, Sick is pretty good. So no skip, no EQ, but yeah, Sick is pretty good. Okay, now dagger just killed. Yeah. Even slow, yeah, it's just less interactive. You don't even get to play card. But yeah, I wait for one more next cycle. And then we get out here. If it missed, that will just instantly kill. Like it's 60 already. Yeah, very exciting gameplay here. As expected from the defect. Anasia plus sensory stone, not that many actually. Maybe one. Oh. Huh. Well, that is something. Fairly, we are pretty fast now, yeah. We are fairly fast. Our deck with 2 hitsing plus mummified hand and 3 sick plus. It has a mortal sick plus. That's pretty interesting. Okay, is there anything here that we would like to pick up? Without the capacitor plus, I don't even care too much about second console. I think in Act 4 we are upgrading our... Yeah, probably either loop or the capacitor. Now that we know that we play half our deck turn 1 against our heart. Apparently it's like, okay, it's whatever. We have Mortal 6 plus now. We just play our entire deck turn 1. We don't need to care about this nonsense. Spear dies on turn 1. Does it? Our dagger is not that big. And Thunder is not plus, yeah, so it's only like 100 something. We can kill shield. We can absolutely kill shield, but Spear doesn't always die. But I think we just like scale extremely fast that the Spear doesn't hurt us. Yeah, we can just kill shield turn 1 and then passively block for like 60 against the Spear and never take damage. Yeah, I don't take any of these, yeah. Question marks faster, My Bloom still here, or Walker still here and everything is free. Or we go to another fight to get another dagger stack and one upgraded card. The only event we have seen in this act is Madness. Okay, can Falling hurt us? If it asks for dagger, Falling can hurt us, yes. Falling can be very cringe. And if we just need to avoid low rolls right now, we should just take the fight. Yeah, Falling can be like extremely bad. Let's go to the fight. There's no reason to go here. Even if the Red Relics are completely free. Oh, they are pissed. Good news though, we are quite strong. Yeah, good news though, we can play our entire deck turn 1. Do I care or not? I probably don't, right? Yeah, I can also just not play the AI. Yeah, not playing AI is good too. Maybe I can go. This guy doesn't scale fast at all. Possible to die to the heart? Maybe. Fairly unlikely because against the heart we also can use potions. But honestly, with Mortal 6 plus, it's like extremely unlikely. Nothing Spear can I turn 1. I mean, maybe it can. Mortal 6 plus, we play our deck like this, it probably dies. It probably dies. But there's also always a chance that we chain double hit things into like literally nothing. Yeah. Even with 3-6, there's a very small chance we can. Then we just know. But yeah, it's true. If that happens, just kill shield and now scale the spear. Like there's no threat. Oh god. Okay. Okay, I guess we have to kill a dagger. And we can only wait for like one cycle. But yeah, this thing is here. Surely we'll draw back into the dagger before this thing goes off, right? Surely. 3 more turns. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. We don't need to play AI here to accelerate the draw. Ah, okay, easy. Oh. Okay, spear dies on turn 1. So the spear definitely dies on turn 1. But is the Awakened One the problem? Can the Awakened One be a problem for this? Very unlikely. Honestly, yeah, we can even just leave the hissing in the deck. Like, no problem. Like, we have 3 hologram plus, we have plenty of draw even outside hissing. We cycle frost very fast, and then we also have the... Yeah, we also have the consume plus. And that's never a problem even if we pick this up. And perfect max HP as well, so we cannot lose here. Or we can also just play every single power and ignore this thing. So do we do that? Because we can. Okay, we will figure out a maximum block output and passive block output. Yeah. Let's say we don't play any hissing at all. Our deck is a lot slower, but we have 4 focus from here, 7 focus. 7 focus plus 2 slots. If we play this immediately, we can wait for the tongs, but probably just play it. So 4 off slots. 4 off slot with 7 focus. And maybe play the loop as well. So we play 2 powers. This thing has 6 strength. 6 strength multi-hit is going to be 48. 48, and we are blocking for 45. So even if we do nothing, we take like 3 damage at most every 3 turns. And of course we also have holograms, cool-headed, laser. That will do, but it does make the deck a little bit slower than it can be. I have not played enough defect to know. But yeah, I have not played enough defect to know whether we win this fight anyway if I play every single power. Because I have a feeling that we will still win, but it introduced like a chance to have some problems, so I don't want to do it. But my gut feeling is that we win this fight anyway if I play every single power immediately. But yeah, if we don't really take damage, then no point to not to do it. Worry about turn 3. Are you like turn 3? Okay, let's say we play every single power, yeah. 1, 2. Maybe don't play the third hissing, so 2 hissings only. So 1, 2, 2 hissings. 3, 4, 5 powers. We don't play AI either. We can play AI, but we probably don't. So let's say we play 5 powers, he goes to 12 strength. And with 12 strength, he has 72 damage, but we have everything in play. We can easily block 72, but it can be a little bit weird, yes. Because hologram is already in our hand right now. I take 1 hitting though. But if we play 1 hissing, he goes from 48 to plus 8, so it goes to 56. So we need to block for 11 once every 3 turns. But it does give me a lot of draw right now. Probably not, probably not. Just what? I should play 1 hissing. I should play 1 hissing. I dagger one, sunder the another. So probably hit this. Don't care about dealing damage here too much at the moment. Yeah, 10, so now he has, actually wait, 10 is 16 times 4, so 64. Ah, it's still fine. It is still fine. No problem. Yeah, like no problem whatsoever. Yeah, 64 block in the deck next turn, but it's like okay. Honestly, I don't even mind using focus spot here, yeah, because I don't think we actually need focus spot in Act 4. If we really need to, I will play focus spot, but don't think I actually need to. We have 45 passive, we play one Glacier as full block. Of course, we are not dealing damage, but we have Necronomicon, Warpong, Thunder, whatever. Consume is neutral, Consume is okay. Damage is very slow though. But Streamline got our back. Yeah, like right now we have 12 times 4, 12 times 4 is better than 9 times 5, and then evoke stronger, so one consume is positive. And yeah, like let's not forget, guys, we have not lost a single point of HP yet. So no need to worry too much. Guess they can also just do this. No health loss? Decker damage, okay, fine. Decker damage is down the drain. It's true. Coming in hot? I mean, it's okay, right? It's not terrible. Could be worse. Wait a second. He almost got us. But AI doesn't really matter, because when we actually play powers, we draw very fast anyway. Yeah, like the moment we get to play our cards, the fight is like completely over. Wait, give me a second. Hey, go for it. Sorry, my cat demand food. So be right back. But yeah, nothing else to do here. Nothing to set up, right? So we just kill. Can get voided technically, but with the loops in play, literally cannot take damage from now. Not even time eater. So this time maybe we wait for the dagger upgrade. I mean we don't need to. Yeah, because the dagger upgrade is not relevant in the hard fight, yeah. And if we kill Spear and Shield on turn 1, then we don't even need the dagger upgrade. So we probably just get out of here. Okay, good hand. The easiest fight. I mean, this fight definitely is easier than Time Eater. Time Eater is annoying. I mean, Time Eater is easy, but it's definitely annoying. This fight is basically trivial. Okay, maybe it's not that trivial, but we have 2 more holograms. And 6 hits in stacks though. Okay, dagger plus anyway. And it's already full. I can wait, can wait. There's also no reason not to wait. Let's not get that lazy. In the hard fight, of course, we have the focus pot, and we can also loop our AI, so we scale a lot faster. But we do also need to think about like playing storms. Yeah, now. I was like completely fine. Definitely make one of the power upgrades. And loop or capacitor has to be stronger than the bias core. I'm just wondering what. Probably loop slightly outperforms, right? Because it yeah, dagger upgrade. Finally it's time for dagger upgrade. Capacitor, yeah, capacitor with the consumer loop is also +1 slot. Loop and capacitor effectively are the same thing. But the loop has the advantage that it blocks the bit of death a little bit more, first of all. And it makes it slightly easier to evoke, not that that's like a huge problem with the amount of orbs we generate. Yeah, loop is probably slightly stronger. It's a defract plus we can take, and we are taking because we have 3 hitsing plus and a mummified hand. So sure, we can just take this. And gaming chip is in this shop, yeah, so that's quite good. Secret technique is here again. Yeah, this is like completely fine. With Mortal 6 plus, we cannot really break. Then it's just good. We get to 6 something else, which is amazing. Well, yeah, we play our entire deck. Oh, no surprise there. $18 energy, by the way. That's dead, and this thing is also not exactly alive for much longer, yeah. Bottom deck defrag pretty low roll, you ask me. Okay, I guess we can do the other powers next turn, but or we can do the powers like right now. Okay, well, decent turn. You will cast the hand spray. Yeah, and you say that the Nubudo never comes. And you say that the remove base kind of overpaid, you guys. Like, come on. So we have that force track. Not that we need force track, but we do have force track. Is that good? It cannot be bad, right? If creative AI is our duplication target, there's no way this thing actually is bad. Ornithopter? No, Ornithopter. Okay. And emotion chip will proc for next turn, yeah? So we have an insane amount of block for turn 2. With Horn Clit and emotion chip, and we play our entire deck turn 1. So that's kind of cool. Sentinel puzzle? No puzzle? Okay, no puzzle. Could have duplicated the capacitor instead, but this is fine too. Actually, I should loop the loop instead. Yeah, I should probably loop the loop plus. Yeah. Duplicate loop instead, exactly. Loop is hiding, no, I would say that. Okay, fight should be fairly over. Oh yeah, we also max out turn 1. So yeah, how are we doing damage, guys? At the shuffle, why though? Like, we take 0 damage next turn. You realize that we have how much passive block do we have? 40 from the emotion chip, 14 from the horn clip, another 14 from the loop. So we have 94 passive block next turn. We don't need to shuffle. I mean, we can, but we don't need to. Also, put this in front. Actually, no. Putting this in front, 54 passive block next turn, but we get a mega deck off. It's probably fine. Like, because taking damage turn 2 also means the turn 3 we have an insane amount of block. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Autogram the void. Oh no, vulnerable. Oh. That's a weak hit. Yeah, that's a weak hit, so we don't really take damage this turn. Oh wait. No, even without the loop is still... Oh yeah, even without the loop is still 94. With the loop is like 100 and then 30 something. Oh yeah, sure. Can dual cast this for 200 damage. Not quite 200, it's 109, 180, 189. But sure, do that. 420. I sure can play this. Yeah, win, yeah. Even if I play all the storms right now, we still win easily. And yeah, you want to go with the ice, yes, go with the ice. Let's deal some damage. Sure. Even now, rebound streamline is still on main damage. Okay, Storm is here, yeah? We can play Storm. Wait. Okay, misplay. Should I play for 10 seconds longer? But yeah, this run at the end was like super broken. Just happens when you get hit things mummified hand and cost like bottle 6 plus is bottle 6 plus is just ridiculous. 27. Like the hit things we pick up in at the end of Act 1 like paid off hugely. Even if it did not play super well until like the late Act 2. But the moment it played well, it did pop off. And yeah, Lizard Tail, the triple cultist series just straight up kill us. Which was a little bit unexpected, but what can you do? Everybody knows that Act 2 is impossible to play if you don't have AoE damage. Yeah, like good Act 1, great relics into like Bloody Idol, Colosseum into like some a lot of nonsense in Act 3. Beginning of Act 3 we were still fairly weak though. Like you can see right here, we take damage in every fight. But after the second hit things, we got a lot stronger. And of course, after the bottle 6 plus, we are insane. But here we just take damage in every fight. Then we heal back up with the self-repair Bloody Idol. The boot carrying a second run today, yes. When I stream tomorrow, don't want to miss 100? Probably maybe like 3 to 4 hours earlier to done this. Yeah, maybe 3 to 4 hours before this. Roughly there. Silent was really strong. Silent was extremely strong. It's infinite. It has infinite intangible. It has infinite block with tough bandages, and it has 200 poison. Just a ridiculously overcurve. When we see the first acro, we need to see one acro, but we saw the first acro and then the run was basically over. And of course, we have to like 2 acros eventually, 3 acros. Yeah, this is certainly a run. And on the rare occasions where I pick up Act 1 Catalyst, he also was not amazing, but very good still. It gave 2 good cards, 2 very good cards, like Count Gamble and the Burst. And I guess Tactician also is very good because it opens up Echo, so it's like 3 very good cards. And it doesn't kill me immediately, so that is already enough to win. And yeah, afterwards, ridiculous. Still took damage in this fight, but that's mostly because damage is cosmetic because of this, so I don't really care too much. Just wanted to set up my relics and get out of here. Could probably just take 0 damage in this fight if we really needed to. Entire Act 3 no damage. Most of Act 2 also no damage, and then 0 damage when shield. This is only meter death damage. So like, just insanely strong. Yeah, Silent is at 81 right now, so that's very cool. And one more run. One more run before I move on to probably Busted Crown. But yeah, that's definitely it for me for today. So who is live? Amia? Is Amia live? Oh yeah, Amia is live. Wait, Amia is actually playing. Okay, we have to go there. Master Go, Master Crown, I think 50%. Wait. Answer the question just first. So, Kill Automaton, Nightmare Chrono Dagger was a pick. Let's see. Okay, I see. Double Nightmare definitely doesn't. I mean, maybe. You already have an Alchemize. It is probably not bullet time, I can tell you that. But I mean, my brain just see like one Nightmare and Alchemize and just think, oh, you pick the second Nightmare. But I don't even know whether that's actually true or not. But this deck doesn't really swim in energy. It also barely has card draw, it has no wallet plans. Honestly, I'd probably pick the second Alchemize here. Like, the second Nightmare has the highest potential, but I am fairly afraid that you just die like trying to do that. So it's probably just the second Alchemize, and you play the run like a normal person. Thank you very much for the red zoo. The timing is a little bit unfortunate because I'm literally ending stream like right now. But yeah, thank you very much, and I hope that your iCloud runs went well. That one was very close to a win. Ultra Garbage Draw or the 2 full bottom 5. Yeah. Late game on Crown Silent is really difficult if you don't have that much draw. I find that I die more often because I lack draw at the end game, and not because I lack output. Which definitely makes me change like priority in what to buy in early shops like a little bit. always worry alchemize turn into slime, don't synergy. No, if alchemize is slime, it's good. Like if your alchemize is a slime, you are ahead. Like if you're actually fighting for your life, yeah, your alchemize is going to be the best kind of your deck. If it becomes a slime, you're already like happy. Because yeah, then you can, it means that you can preserve potions in every fight. And that is good. That is not bad, yeah, that is actually very good. But yeah, you guys are happy. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And yeah, see you later.